Happy Crimson Tuesday. Evil Tentacle, hello, hello, good to see you. Good to see you. I have a treat today. It's a treat for me, but I'll share the treat, which kind of makes it less just for me. I'm going to do live mineralogy. We're going to see what I'm going to get. It's going well. Yeah, Evil Tentacle, it's going well. What can I say about what I've been up to? Just working on some contract stuff, really. And I think after this last batch of contract stuff is done, I will have nothing on my plate for the rest of the year. Lady Norman, happy Crimson Tuesday. So that's going to be exciting because that means I can really focus more on Mini Maple Mystery and actually get more work done on it than I've been doing for, whatever hour that I work on it on stream with you guys. Really try to make some progress with it. So we're going to do that. Also something fun. Zortoxcraft, happy Crimzaka Tuesday. Another fun thing, I got this. Look what I got. I got my keyboard, and it's life changing. It's changing my life. You might notice that I've already have some stuff labeled. There's a button on here that says Double Dragon. Yes, beautiful flat keys, these gorgeous scissor switches. Now those I have mapped in my OBS, and I've got now. I can press it, go to my Let's Play, which, hey, look, it's fixed. That's another thing. Sonneveld, I'll give Sonneveld a shout out. When we get to the Let's Play portion of the night, we're going to be able to finish the Twilight Zone because of Sonneveld. Sonneveld, there you are. Okay, good. Then I thought I'd have to wing your name. Poor sad king. Yeah. Sonneveld discovered that the reason we were getting that game crashing error was because the disc, how I think there's 2 discs maybe in this game. I should check because I've got the box actually. You know what? Give me a second. I'm going to go get the box. I have, why don't I use the visual aid? Yeah, Sonneveld, part of the amazing, oops, not this one, the part of the amazing retro Twitch streaming community, realized that, okay, let me open this up. I do have, this is the big box of this game. Wizard of the Twilight Zone. Hold on, I'll tell you how many discs there are in the game. There are, yes, there are 3 discs. There is disc 1, disc 2, and program disc. And Sonneveld realized that the reason we were getting the game crashing bug was this picture of Sad King was on a different disc. And the game didn't know that. And when it was looking for the king, it panicked and then it pooped the bed. What Sonneveld did was he took the picture of the king that was on one of the other discs and he just put it all in kind of one resource file, which means when the game was looking for the king, found the king no problem, and Sonneveld was kind enough to test out the rest of the game to make sure that it would actually finish, which means I can experience it for the first time with you guys on stream, which I'm very excited about. Yeah, I did show this before on stream. It's in pretty good shape. I've got the manual, the discs, it looks like everything's in here. But yeah, we're gonna get to finish that on stream, and I don't think it's gonna take that long. Oh, yeah, Sonneveld says, I haven't found any floppy images of the Twilight Zone. If you have time, it might be worth imaging those floppies. I have to get myself, I guess, a USB 5.25-inch drive, right? Because I don't have that. And I actually don't even know if these discs work. But maybe that's something I will look into. I also, I remember Bilkin was saying also they don't have, for the manual, I thought I saw a manual, but maybe it's not the PC version of the manual up anywhere, in which case I should, I don't know, maybe scan the manual too for archiving purposes. But yeah, thank you so much, Sonneveld. Because of Sonneveld, we will finish the Twilight Zone, and there doesn't seem to be there's too much left to do in the game, in which case we might start a new Let's Play. Yeah. Okay, Sandoval says you probably need a 5 1/4 drive and grease weasel. USB device for floppy drives. Oh. Okay, I'm gonna have to look into all that at some point. But yeah, I just wanted to show, like, yeah, I've got these buttons now for these scenes. I've got a scene for Big Head Julia. I've got a scene for Let's Play. I've got a scene for Show and Tell. I've got a scene for Double Dragon. I got all these, so I don't have to fiddle so much anymore, because these now are just my OBS shortcuts that are on my beautiful new this. And this pause now pauses the game in Double Dragon. It does that now. I don't have to use my mouse, go up to the menu bar or anything. This will do it. That's so exciting for me. Also, the print screen, all those things work. This has been life-changing. This gorgeous keyboard. And it's really comfortable to type on. And I love the colors. Like, look at the colors. You got your beautiful putty color. You got your nice gray color. And then you got these beautiful little accent keys. And this, for anyone, I'm not sponsored by them. This is the Keychron B6 that we looked at together the other week. I'm going to pull it up again. If anyone else likes a laptop feeling kind of keyboard, it's this. Okay, well, it's also very well reviewed, this one. But I will give you the link. If you want to look up reviews for it, you can read them up yourself if you're interested in this kind of keyboard. I haven't had it for very long, but so far so good. It is this one. It would itch. Well, that's funny because the Crimson Diamond basically is you never need to pause it because the game just is always on pause, pretty much. Except in maybe one example, it's not. But I'm sure it would. I have not tested that, actually. It's a good question. I also have the last piece of anniversary cake. This is the end of cake break. I will still have snack break, but this is the end of cake break. And gosh, this is great. I just pressed this and I can just change to the scene. Okay, this is where we left off with this scene last week. We will continue on with this shortly. But first, we're going to, should I do Double Dragon first as a warm-up? Okay, yeah, let's do Double Dragon first as a warm-up because I'm so excited to show you guys the pause feature on this. This is paused right now, right? This is paused right now. Hold on, let me change the tag. Change the tag. I'm so excited about this. This is one of the best things. This keyboard, life-changing keyboard. Okay. I just press this button and it stops pausing, and now the Double Dragon units of time are elapsing as they should, and then I press this again and it pauses. It's great. It's great. And when I play Caves of Cut on this, I can basically play Caves of Cut for the most part one-handed. The most commonly used commands, like looking around, like walking around and looking around, are the most common things that I do in that game, and I can now do that without having to like go all over the keyboard, which is great. Gotta kill the sound. Only beautiful crunchy punches. And then I will show you guys the treat. Yes. Okay. And this feels great. This keyboard feels just like the laptop keyboard, except it was $45, which means that if I break it, I can just get another one and not have to, get my laptop keyboard replaced, really, which is kind of what was my concern. I don't know how easy a laptop keyboard is to replace generally, but I don't think they probably make it very easy. And I plan to use this laptop forever, which means, we want to be more modular with it. No, I don't want this. No, I don't want that. Let go of it. I don't actually I forget how to drop weapons. Oh well, you just have to get hit. It's not hard to do this game. Oh no. We'll also got to be on the lookout for that bug we experienced last time. No, I didn't want that one. Oh no! I picked up the wrong... Down attack. No, it's not down attack. That's the headbutt. Amiga Cammy, happy Crimson Katusa. I can demonstrate the pause. See how easy that was? Amiga Cammy, happy Crimson Katusa. Let's give you a shout out. I don't know how to draw my whip. Shout out. This is in the in the IBM PC version of Double Dragon, the best version. How does one drop a weapon besides getting hit? Well, I'll try to just get hit. Amiga Cammy, happy to see you. I was just talking about the wonderful retro Twitch community. You guys are the best. Sonoval fix something for me, then I'll be able to continue Let's Play. Okay, I'm gonna try to get hit within sight of the, because you can't go. No, it's not. No, it's too bad. It's okay. It's okay. Maybe I'll learn. No, maybe I'll learn to like the whip. Never. That's fine. Beta Human, happy Crimson Katusi. Wrecking Mario, happy Crimson Katusi. So I can just pause this and I can just read chat now. You didn't expect Double Dragon here? Of course of course it's natural that I would be playing this version. And it's natural that I would consider this to be the best version. Yeah, yeah, I use keyboards a lot. And I'm a hard presser, and yeah, I also want to be able to travel with the keyboard without bringing an additional keyboard, which means that I need to this keyboard has to work, the one that's built in. Yes, okay, there we go. Yes, and yeah, this is no problem for me to play. It's like nothing's changed. And I do love the colors. Although, I don't know, maybe it'll be funny to you guys to see how I actually use this keyboard. Okay, you can't really see. Okay, you can't see from here. But, Gay Carrots, happy Crimson Tuesday. Yeah, the clicky keyboards are fun if you're the one using them. Okay, the keyboard, the built-in laptop keyboard is still in front of me, but I didn't want there to be I didn't want the real estate of my desk area to be compromised. What I did was I took this piece of shoebox and I cut it so that it can go directly over the keyboard on the laptop. Just stick it right on top of there, and then I put the keyboard on top of that. And it's like, it's perfect. It means that I don't have two keyboards in front of me because that would be infuriating. And it means I have enough room in front of me for when I want to use my drawing tablet. It doesn't look the best, but it was something I had within reach in this room that I could just quickly do, and it works like a charm. Oh. Yeah, I'm so not a deep, what are they called even? Deep keyboard? No. I'm really not a deep keyboard kind of person. No, the fan from the laptop, the fans and stuff are on the sides and stuff. It doesn't cover the entire. It doesn't cover the. It's like the back is where oh. At least I don't think so. I don't think the fans are. I don't think I'm covering that part of the keyboard. Hopefully. Let's see. Hold on. Let me test. Oh yeah, you're right. I am. Oh no, those are the speakers. No, the back. The back is where this stuff is. The fans. Those are the speakers. I'm good. Oh. No. And the reason I like these, oh boy, these shallow travel keyboards is because my long-time computer that I was using when making most of the Crimson Diamond was a Microsoft Surface Pro 2, and I was using not the flimsiest keyboard that comes with that, but the battery one, which had a bit of body to it still, but it's still pretty low travel. And then this laptop. Those are the two. Yes. Hey, see, there we go. I love the pause so much. You guys have no idea. Oh no, okay, thank you. Sandoval checked for dropping the weapons in the DOS manual. And nothing. Yeah, that's fine. It's nice to know that I just, it's not something I'd never discovered, and it just probably doesn't exist. Yeah, yeah, this is great. If you like, oh, Puke, happy Crimson, Puke 7, happy Crimson Tuesday. Let me give you a shout out. What were you up to today? I'm gonna give a quick shout out. Welcome to Crimson Tuesday. This, well, I used to Happy Crimson Tuesday. Free troll Happy Crimson Tuesday. Yeah, I'm playing the DOS EGA version of Double Dragon, but once I finish out this run of it, I am going to unearth a mineral, and we'll see what we get. And after that, you're programming an NES game. Oh my gosh, are you one of those homebrewers? Is it your own project? If you want to link to it, please do. I love that stuff. Okay, after that, I will be working on my own retro-y game, which is this one. This is my next little mystery project, which has a very retro aesthetic. That's what we're going to get into, and then after that, I will be playing a game called the Twilight Zone, which is another EGA pixel art game. It's kind of what we do here, but I love all retro gaming. Okay, you're doing a port of someone else's game. What game is it? If you can, or you are able to, or you want to share, please do, because I love that stuff. I still have. I was actually. I bought a copy of this Harvest Moon game a little while back, and I haven't got back to it. But yeah, here's my beloved DS Lite, and I have all my OG Game Boy and my Game Boy Advance and all that stuff. But yeah, so that's what we're going to get into. And then if we're so close to finishing this game. If we finish this game with a bit of time left, I might get started on something completely different. And yeah, Chris Eager and Hyper Crimson Tuesday. If you want to link Beyond Shadowgate, Chris is one of the developers of Beyond Shadowgate, which is, if you like NES games, Chris has created an officially licensed Shadowgate sequel. Yes! Oh my gosh, okay, let's see it. Let's see it. Let's actually, I can now press this button and take us to full screen. Look at that. Here we go. Gunter. Gunter is a new hyper arcade shmup. Experience for your nuts. I love this art. I love that art. Features 24 kilobytes of ROM, 16-bit maneuvering, 60 phases of mayhem, 16 shootable enemies, 4 bosses, 4 blasting, 8 helpful power-ups, 4 difficulty settings, 3 alternate endings, custom ship colors, and a Contra code support. That's great. Rescue the sickly life of a dingle whilst surviving high-octane shoot-'em-up arcade action. Chauffeur the visibly distraught ailing pet through a wormhole shortcut colloquially known as the 13th dimension. Touch your metal wits and lightning trigger reflexes against various and sundry subconscious projections. This race against time. Save the dingle. Save the dingle. Oh, nice. You followed me because you were told about my work. Were you at that retro? Were you at a retro event over the weekend, Puke 7? If you might ask. Because I know Yan of Golasso Games was at it. And NK Happy Crimson Tuesday. I'm going to give you a shout out. I just gave someone a shout out, so I'm going to have to wait. But let's take a look at this. Oh, look how cute! McMonster Happy Crimson Tuesday. Oh, thank you so much for the sub. Thank you so much for the resub. God, so cute! I love shooters where the enemies have those fun patterns, like the spirals and stuff. That's lovely. Where to get Guntner. Digital ROM. Free on itch. 420 suggested donation. Cartridges. Nice. Shipping and caressing fees. Nice. Midwest Gaming Classic Edition. Oh, look at that. I'm liking the merch as well. That's a beautiful package of stuff you got there. Well done. Let's go back to Big Julia View. Let's give Ann K a shout out. I've never seen the Twin B series Mug Monster. Let's give Ann K a shout out. Another lovely, awesome Twitch streamer who would be responsible for me getting to play the second Let's Play game we might get to tonight. Love my retro streamers. Mug Monster, and yeah, okay, at this point I did want to mention that sometime this week I will be picking up the charms, the custom thumbprint cookie charms. I'll be picking them up sometime this week. I'll be trying to ship them out either this week or next week. They got done in like 3 weeks. Edie turned them out around super fast, and I'll be mailing those out. Yeah, that shmup is adorable. Oh yeah, and let's check out the other one. I wanted to check out the other one. The one that Puke7 is porting right now is... Oh my gosh, look at the translucent pink. Okay, just essential cookies. Okay. Orange Island. Look how cute. Look how cute that is. Well, aw. That's amazing. New game for PC, Mac, NES. What do we got? Okay, Orange Island. Orange Island. Uses only the good colors. It's clearly been made with love and attention to detail. Oh, Tom. I know Tom. I met Tom at an Adventure X in 2019. I love this art so much. 450% funded. Acoustic remix vinyl. Hiroki Kikuta songs. NES homebrew port. An extra playable character. PlayStation 4 port. New game plus with extra ending. Oh, that's great. Look how cute. Look how cute. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Nice, nice, nice. That looks wonderful. Okay. Okie dokie. Yeah, that's going to interest a lot of people in this chat, I think. So congratulations, Puke7, on being involved with that. Oh yeah, let's get back to... Let's press the double dragon button. Yeah, this keyboard is so good. I'm sorry, I'm so excited. This is the first time... And Chris, if you want to drop your Beyond Shadowgate, link to Beyond Shadowgate, please do. This is the first time I'm getting to do a test drive of it with OBS, and I'm loving it so far. Oh, nice. Okay, Puke7, you can choose what the rest of the NES cards look like. People love like a translucent lavender. Or even orange. Like a translucent orange would be nice. Okay. Yeah. I have played Beyond Shadowgate, and it's a very good game. Take that pause off, yes. Oh yeah, I'm still at 3,000 cycles. That's probably okay, though. Oh no, please enjoy Date Night Puke7. Thank you so much for the raid. Yeah, the 2 projects you just shared were amazing. Thanks for sharing them. And yeah, Homebrew is awesome. And it's good to meet you. Good to meet you. Oop, 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 oop. Yeah, I think, like I said, a lot of people in chat are going to be like, ooh, at those 2 projects you shared. Because, yeah, we love our retro here. Or retro-like, you know, that idea. Thank you so much for the follow. Okay. Yes, please check out Beyond Shadowgate if you are an NES lover. Oh, nice. Thank you for sharing the Crimson Diamond with your nephews, Chris. Yeah, Chris made this wonderful Shadowgate game with the blessing of the original developer, in fact. And I never played the original Shadowgate, but I get the feeling... Okay, don't even stand near the whip. Don't even stand near the whip. I get the feeling that it's easier to play than the original Shadowgate. And I had a grand old time with it. Yes. Yeah, the elbow, all the elbow does, oh. All the elbow does, hold on, I'll do it. Like, what the elbow does when you're holding the weapon is just reverses you and then does the weapon attack. That's all it does. And there is a way to, okay, there is a way to throw, but I usually do it by accident. Like, you can get the guy in a headlock, and then you gotta press a button, and I never remember which way to press it to do the throw. But you cannot do that throw, when you're holding a weapon. Ooh, that was a bit close. Yeah, I don't use any other move, because this is the only move you really need in this game. Although I do sometimes use that quick front kick. Yeah, there's like this, kind of a headbutt. There is a jump kick, there's a reverse jump kick. You see there's like this one, and then there's this one. There's the punch, but the elbow is the best move. That's all you need, really. Although, I do like the bat. And I like to remind people about the key bindings for this game, like the default. Q and A are up and down, and O and P are your side to side. And you only get a punch button. There's no kick button. The kick is accomplished by the direction you're facing and the punch button, which I actually like. I think that's pretty good. Oh, to throw a weapon, you can only throw the knife. You can throw the knife, but you cannot throw these ones. Whiskey Tango Foxtrot, happy Crimson Tuesday, man. So Foxtrot, what is Wisconsin fried cheese? I've never heard of Wisconsin fried cheese. Is that like a grilled cheese sandwich? Or is it breaded and fried? Is it like a Wisconsin specialty? I've never been to Wisconsin. Oh, grilled cheese with grilled cheese and tomato soup is the combo. Oh, and by the way, I received your latest copy for Danksine yesterday. I forgot to tell you. I got it yesterday. The mail is working here sometimes. Breaded and fried. Just what kind of cheese? Breaded and fried. Deledrius, happy Crimson Tuesday. Does it matter? Is it just those flat sheets of American cheese? Or is it a cheese ball? There, I see that. You can do that. But yeah, you can't really throw your weapon. I know in other Double Dragons you can throw the weapon. Yeah, the mail did work. And I'm glad the mail's kind of working now, because I'm going to be mailing out those charms. Those thumbprint cookie charms. And hopefully they'll accept my parcels. Cheese ball battered and fried. Do they serve it with a sauce? Nope. You got me. Fair play. I think I probably wouldn't be able to handle that. I have noticed... Oh, you don't fall down there. Okay, that's cool. Oh, this isn't good. Oh my gosh. Come on. Well, at least you got your brother. Oh boy. Oh my gosh. Why am I having... Okay. This keyboard feels great. I'm not going to blame the keyboard. I can't even tell this... Okay, there's only one. I do this every week, by the way. Anyone who's new to my stream, I've been playing Double Dragon every week. Because I can't get enough. Beef pants at Crimson Tuesday. Spicy kind of mayo sauce. No, never. Oh, charcuterie boards. I like a good brie. I like a good brie. But I don't know what my favorite kind of... I like buffalo mozzarella. I just like I like the little bocconcinis as for snacks. I like a really old sharp cheddar. I also like just Swiss, bland Swiss cheese. I also like Havarti. I'm not crazy about blue cheese. I like feta. Feta's great. Paneer is amazing. Halloumi's good. I think halloumi's the salty one. Paneer and halloumi to me are pretty similar, except I think halloumi tends to be really salty. Get over there. Oh my gosh. Oh no, 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 no. No. Whoops. My bunch of blue cheese is molten. Yeah, it's healthy mold, I guess. I'm not super into it. It's good for you, mold. I feel like I think I've had gorgonzola, but I don't know if I liked it. I probably didn't. Oh, whoops. Uh-oh. Oh, this is good. I love the pause because I can just rest whenever I want. Thank you, Badab. Happy Crimson Tuesday. Grundislav, hello. Good to see you as well. Let's give Grundislav a shout out. Fellow game developer Grundislav. Working on his new projects and stuffs. What are you up to lately, Grundislav? Yeah, Havarti's great. Bergen Smurgen, Happy Crimson Tuesday says Havarti's perfect on a spicy sandwich or seasoned cracker. It is such a lovely consistency, and it's just. You streamed today. What did you stream, Grundislav? Yeah, yeah. Also, Grundislav is a streamer, so please follow Grundislav on his channel. Battered cheese curds. Okay, I do like cheese curds as well. But yeah, the fried. I don't know. I find I can. Oh, did you say what it's for, Grundislav? You have the background you were drawing on stream today. My stomach is pretty good about handling stuff, but if it's something really fatty and sweet, then that can give me some problems. But I've just about everything else I can do. But if it's something really oily and fatty, then I think I'm not. My body soup kind of doesn't like it. But when it's sweet and fatty, then that's like the ultimate bad news for me. But that happens very rarely, where I'm just like, ugh, after I eat something I don't feel good. Yeah, this keyboard feels great. Yes! Oh! Grundislav's gonna make Tuesday. It's what, Wild West Tuesdays? Rootin' Tootin' Tuesdays, Grundislav? Is it gonna be afternoons again? Are you gonna do 1 p.m. Eastern Tuesday afternoons? Also probably won't stream again at 4. Oh, gotcha. A journeyman Happy Crimson Tuesday. Okay, I've never chomped a straight block of cheddar. Okay, this is the last level of this game. Let's go. Just have to kind of... Yeah, you hope that doesn't happen. Yep. Alright, that wasn't too bad. I finished this on stream, I think, what, twice maybe? Once in the EGA version and once in the CGA version. The CGA version looked a little rough, but what's interesting about the CGA version is that it actually had an additional Abobo animation frame when you knock him over. That was kind of interesting. I mean, it wasn't interesting enough to warrant playing it like that again, but I put that up on YouTube for historical... I mean, it was already up on YouTube, but I put mine up too. If you want to see a full CGA playthrough of this game, I did do that. Everything, almost, okay, not everything, but so most things are up on YouTube. You'd be kind of shocked. Although, before I posted my Rise of the Dragon playthrough, oops, I wanted to demonstrate this knife. There was not a Rise of the Dragon playthrough in EGA until I posted mine up. That does happen. I mean, just a particular version of a game might not be up if it's not a very popular game. Like, I think Twilight Zone. So yeah, you only can throw this knife. You can't do anything else with it. With Twilight Zone, the Amiga version is up, but the one that I'm playing, the EGA DOS version, is not up. And the same goes for, I think, Mortville Manor as well. Mortville Manor, some kind of other, I think it might have been in the Amiga version as well, was up for that game, but not the DOS EGA one. For what it's worth, you know. Also, Personal Nightmare by Horrorsoft. The one I played that in EGA as well, and I think the only playthrough of that had been on YouTube before was the Amiga version too. Oh, this is very niche of a niche of a niche, I guess. But honestly, I do love this stuff so much, and I do cross stitching with this color palette. It's kind of just my thing, and I don't really know why. No. Oh, there's Our Lady. Well, let's go. Okay. After this, it's the last boss. Okay. Take a quick break. Oh, what? 11 a.m. Okay, Grinslove will be streaming occasionally, not next week, but occasionally on 11 a.m. Art stuff, I'm assuming. But Ab, you're gonna lift the color palette for painting project? Nice. Yeah, just, it's a total comfort zone for me. Hey, TV Prime as well. Happy Crimson Good Tuesday. The Crimson Diamond is EGA. My Mini Maple Mystery will be EGA. The Crimson Diamond sequel will be EGA. That's just what I do. EGA or fewer colors, like with Space Warlord Organ Trading Simulator, that was fewer colors, and that's acceptable. Or Chance's Lucky Escape was black and white. I wouldn't go. I don't think I would feel comfortable going higher than this. Okay, let's go. Last boss. I'm pretty low on credits right now. I don't think it's gonna happen, but oh boy. Yeah, that gun is pretty brutal. You don't want to be anywhere near that. Oh, also, December signups have started. And I've signed up for it already, because I'm very excited. I want my name on that t-shirt. And if you don't know what December is like this thing, it's a wonderful community event for retro Twitch. And we just stream DOS games. That's it. I stream DOS games anyway. It's going to be the same thing for me. Okay. Well, actually, you know, what is my, I've got a alt. Okay, alt. Oh, see, it just crashed. Oh, you know what? It didn't crash, but I didn't press continue soon enough. Oops. Because I was looking up how to do GIF recording. My shortcut for a GIF recording, which is alt print screen. Not that it matters right now, because I just lost my chance. Anyway, that was my playthrough. I don't play through it more than once. I don't make you guys sit through that. Bobadino, Happy Crimson Tuesday. Next thing we're going to do is thank you for your patience. We're going to do mini-mineralogy. We're going to do. I bought one of the, oh, hold on. It's not going to. I bought this. These are for kids, okay? It says ages 3 and up, I think. Small parts, not for children under 3 years. Okay, I bought this. It was $5. And I'm going to do it. It contains a rock or a mineral or a fossil. Okay, so we're gonna open this together. Yeah, are you all okay? First of all, are you all over the age of 3? That's, I guess, the first. I didn't even think about that, but I should ask that. I need scissors to open this. Hold on one second. And let's turn the music back on. Okay. If you're not all over 3, well, if you're not over 3, I'm sorry. This is not safe for you. But I'm doing it. Maybe it's safe for you to watch. I don't know. Okay, so we're gonna do this. Now, what's interesting is I was kind of wondering how they expect us to open this, and I still don't know. But it does come with a little pick thing. I don't think you can eat this rock, but it comes with so here's the thing you get, right? Hold on, there is instructions. Okay, here we go. Which one? There's an English one and a French one. This says, oh, it says, "Dear parents." Okay. "Dear parents, please provide your child with assistance and support when excavating the mineral or fossil. Read the instructions together before starting and follow them carefully. Please ensure that small children are not allowed to handle any parts of this kit, especially not the plaster pieces that remain after excavation." Oh, you can't make jokes about your age on Twitch? Okay. Okay. Yeah, I'm very bad about understanding how to behave properly on in this place. Okay. "Warning, not suitable for children under 5 years. For use under adult supervision, read the instructions before use, follow them and keep them for reference. Do not inhale plaster dust or bring it into contact with mouth or eyes. Wash hands after use." Oh, I forgot. Before we get started, I've already got plaster dust on my hands. I need to protect my keyboard. And this keyboard did come with like a silicone membrane. I'm going to put that over the keyboard now. There we go. Okay. Okay. Ye Carrot says, don't say you're under 13 even jokingly, they'll ban you. Understood. Okay, thank you. Good to know. Okay, let's continue reading. Okay, do not inhale plaster dust. How do I not inhale plaster dust? Should I wear a mask? I have masks. I'll wear a mask. Here's how. Your excavation kit, I'll just show you the back of this so you have a visual. Here's how. Place the block in the cup there's not a cup that came with this. I need to get my own cup. Okay. Place the block in the cup of water for a few minutes. The plaster material to be excavated will soften. The longer it stays in the water, the softer the mineral becomes and the easier it is to dig it out. Softer the material becomes and easier it is to dig it out. At first, you can only soften the outermost layer. Once you've removed that layer, you can soften the inner layers and keep working toward the center of the block. Dig your way to the mineral or fossil inside the block by using the chisel to scrape away at the plaster. As soon as you hit the stone, start working very carefully and gradually remove it from the final layers of plaster. As a final step, you can completely remove the mineral or fossil from the last bits of plaster residue by holding it under running water, then rinse it well. You can find out what the mineral or fossil in your block is by comparing it with the profiles on the back side. There are a total of 12 different minerals and fossils. Collect them all. Okay. Okay. Yes, yes, but I was recommended this. This is the Keychron B6, and I was recommended to this by a keyboard enthusiast friend of mine. Okay, here are the things that we can get in this kit: amethyst, aventurine, quartz, rose quartz, red jasper, pyrite, diorite, pisolite, scladeractina, sea lily, petrified wood, or crinoids. Those are the options. I cannot wait, but yeah, I'm gonna actually. I need to get a cup to dissolve the. I actually was so curious about this because I'm like, this cannot be a real rock, because you're gonna need like a real pick and a real hammer. But this is plaster, which totally makes sense. This is ingenious. Okay, I'm gonna come back with a cup of water. Actually, I'm gonna take the cup of water. I'll put this in the cup first, and then I'll put water in it, so I don't just spill water all over myself. And I'll bring protective gear, and I'll be right back. Hey, Edmund D2, happy Crimson Kid Tuesday, and the special call. I'll be right back. We're gonna excavate this, but first I have to get a cup of water and some protective equipment. Okay, I'm back. I'm back. I've got a glass of water. All right, here we go. This is an activity for no younger than, not for children under 3. They don't recommend it for this for kids under 5. I'm gonna open the window. I brought goggles, and I brought my flow mask because this is serious business. Okay, so first we're gonna let this sit for a little while, and I gotta open the window. I'm gonna ventilate a little bit. Safety is serious business. Okay. Yeah. Okay, here we go. It's water on the rocks. It said, what did it say? Okay. For a few minutes. Okay, let's start the clock. It's 8:50 now. At 8:53, we'll work on that a little bit. Do I have anything else to show you before we get started on this? Well, what do we want, first of all, I guess? Let's look at that. Out of everything on this list, I'm not super a fossil person, but I don't really have fossils, so that could be cool. The red jasper is nice. The adventurine is really nice too for a chunk of rock. I think anything is good because I actually, the only thing that I have on this list, I have a bit of amethyst. I have a little bit of rose quartz, a little bit of pyrite. But I like my chances because just about everything else I don't have. I'm very excited. All rocks are special. Edmund Detour, happy Crimson Tuesday. Yeah, what this is I bought one of those little $5 I Dig It kits you can get. And I just wanted to give it a try. I'm not going to try to collect all 12 or anything. That would be crazy. I'm just going to try this one and see and just enjoy the process. But what they are is this isn't a real rock. Because that was something I was curious about. Like, you cannot possibly give children a real rock and expect them to break it open. It's plaster. And that's why don't we actually, I'm going to turn it over. And I'm going to get the other side going. And then, yeah, whatever, they encase whatever in this. So, we're going to do that. Ah, the alpaca, happy Crimson Tuesday, says, hey Julie, I just finished my first playthrough of the Crimson Diamond. I really enjoyed my experience. Thank you for that. Thank you for playing. I really appreciate it. Unfortunately, the game is no longer on sale on Steam or GOG. I just checked before stream. But, yeah, I mean, you could definitely... even when it's on sale, it's like a couple bucks off, really. I'm so glad people are still playing it. It actually got while we're waiting, actually, I can show this. It got a mention in this Ars Technica article like a few days ago, which is amazing considering the game has been out for months, for a year and month. This one here, this came out. Samuel Axon wrote this article about the Colonel's Bequest on October 18th, 2025. The Crimson Diamond came out August 2024, August 14th, 2024. And of course, this is a wonderful article about how much Samuel loves the Colonel's Bequest and why it's special. And I agree on a lot of these points about how you can kind of get through it. And it's more about going through the story than puzzles, actually. And that's the reason I love it. And I love the ambience and everything. And it was great because it talks about the last section here is about the legacy of the Colonel's Bequest. And it mentions the Crimson Diamond, which is lovely and so much appreciated for me. Because like I said, the game came out more than a year ago. And literally 5 million games have come out since then. And just to have someone like the alpaca come in and Samuel write about it, when the occasional review trickles in as well, that means a lot to me too, because people are still playing it. They're still somewhat talking about it, you know. Sometimes people still stream it, and that does mean like a lot to me, honestly, because yeah, it's easy to. There's so many games. I have the same experience. I've got a billion games I haven't played yet, and everyone's the same in that respect. We've got this Keychron. This is the keyboard that I got the retro red one. This was lovely. This is the exact one. And so far so good. I mean, I just got it last week on Thursday, but I'm loving it so far. Yeah. Okay, I'm not going to wait anymore. Let's get into the Let's get into this. Okay. I even prepared like a little work area so I don't get this all over my desk. Okay. Let's give ourselves some room here. Let's push this back. Let's angle this down. Okay. Are you ready? The reason it has to be angled like this, because this is the best camera I own is the one that's in the laptop, which means I'm just going to tilt this down like this. So you're not going to see my look of delight when we're doing this, unless I can back this up even more. No, I can slouch. I can slouch. Whoops. I'll slouch. Okay. Oh yeah, I'm gonna put my protective gear on. Hold on. These flow masks, by the way, are the best. Safety first, everybody. The flow masks are... Yeah, that's a pretty good lock. Yeah, that's a good lock. You gotta test the seal. It's a bit tight, actually. It doesn't tend to come with this type of strap, but I got the strap especially because I was playing soccer with it. But then when you get hit in the face with a ball with this mask, it's not great, and so I switched to a cloth mask for soccer. Okay. Awkward aardvark. Happy Crimson Tuesday. I think you're safe to not wear it. Okay, that's good. You guys are safe. No joking about ages. I am older than 5 though. I have this is a disgusting decrepit pair of swim goggles that I have that I no longer use for swimming. Like the plastic is all old and dry and cracked, but I use this when I'm chopping onions. Because why do I need to subject myself to pain and discomfort when I'm chopping onions? I can just wear these and it's completely fine. So let's do that. At the high def settings, the dust particles won't go through the tubes. Okay, we're going to do this. We're going to try to get into this. Oh, it is getting quite soft. The Special Carl says soaked plaster is not going to make a lot of dust. Well, we don't. It's the water might not have penetrated it all the way, you know. But Special Carl is an expert because the Special Carl is not only a game developer and an artist. Oh yeah, here we go. But he is also a sculptor. Well, that's coming off real nice. Look at that. Just like butter. I don't like the feeling of that at all. That's just plaster, I guess. So yeah, it's biting into that quite nicely. Oh man, this is fun. I wonder what this is made of, this pick. Oh, I should probably put my earphones back in. My hands are filthy now. I'm not going to put those earphones back in. Yeah, it's basically just like a clay right now. In fact, I did sculpt a clay bust at home, and because if you do keep it wet, then not a lot of dust is going to kick up. But you know, we don't know. Maybe I could accidentally flick this into my face and get plaster in my eyes. You don't want that. Ghost Girl Blues, happy Crimson Tuesday. Yeah, these goggles are a little cloudy, so my vision is not the best right now. But yeah, I mean, like I said, better safe than sorry. And I do wear these when I cook. Well, when I chop onions, I wear these because I don't care. It's much more comfortable that way. And also, I got that laser vision correction. I got LASIK, and so why would I mess with my eyes after spending all that money on them? You know. Do 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 do. Okay. The special car also pulled a lot of plaster joints on multiple full home renovation sites. Wow. Yes, it's safety first. I'm a safety person. Yeah, this actually is going pretty well. I'm not seeing anything yet. I don't feel any. I'm getting completely messy. Um, but I'm very excited. Yeah, my heart wants a mineral, of course, because that's kind of what I'm more interested in than fossils. But fossils are cool. Oh wow, I can just break this with my fingers. Special Carl says you can sand the plastic with water using a brush when the site requires that you do not create dust. Yes, I've also done that. I've done my fair share of sanding, like wet sanding as well. And I have been pretty good about doing that kind of stuff too, for sure. I'm not seeing anything yet. But I do love stuff like this. Am I seeing anything yet? I don't think so. That's a lot of excavation we've done so far. No gold yet, the Special Carl. There might be pyrite though. That's one of the options. Oh, ooh, I'm feeling something. Oh, that's definitely a rock. There's definitely a rock in here. It looks like it's going to be quartz, if I had to guess. Ooh, very nice. Got to be more careful now. Nice piece of quartz, maybe? I don't know how big this thing's going to be, but I'm very encouraged. I like a nice quartz crystal. Also, safety tips is when you're using tools, you don't want to use them towards you. You want to use them away from you. So that if you slip, you'll slip away from you and not towards you. That's not what you want. Oh, I feel like this is going to be a beautiful piece of quartz, actually. I don't want to have, like, I don't want to risk, like, breaking it, really. Whoops. Well, I'm glad I put the silicone membrane on the keyboard there. Can I just use my fingers? I'm actually pleased. Even if it is quartz, I do have quartz already, but I really love quartz. Oh. Wow, okay, wait, there's a little thing in here. Is that it? I hope that's not it, because that's tiny. Is there more than that, I hope? Oh, was that another piece of something? Nope. Surely that can't... Oh, wait, there's another piece of, like, it's just little shards so far. Another piece of quartz. I mean, this was $5. I mean, really, what are you going to expect? Another piece of quartz there. I don't think this... I'm going to just run my finger through the rest of this rubble. Oh, yeah, actually, there's more stuff in here. Oh, sorry, I need to see... Oh, Patrick D. Ryle, happy Crimson Tuesday. Yeah, this is not normal. Oh, look, there's actually another piece here. Looks like there's going to be a lot of these little quartz chips. So far we have those. I'll have to go through this later, I think, but let's keep going. There's definitely another piece in here. I have actually done the, using an actual pick on that Wasson Bluff in Nova Scotia. And that was really incredible. It was a lot harder than this, but actually not as hard as you think, because that volcanic basalt is very soft and crumbly too, comparatively speaking, to what you think of rock. But that was a really cool experience. Oh, see, look at that. It's a kind of a bigger piece. What you want when you find pieces of quartz in the wild is you want or even if you buy them from a store, it's desirable to get quartz points, because quartz will naturally, the crystal will naturally form into like a nice prism point shape, and that can be nice. Now at this point I'm just using fingers to tear this apart. Okay. This is actually really relaxing. Another piece here. Another quartz piece. I do have my scratch plate ready. Well, I know that this is really only going to be quartz. So quartz is 6, I think. It ranges depending on the kind of quartz. Yeah, no dust here. Oh, that's a pretty big piece. Oh no, that's not a piece. No. Yeah, I'm just using my fingers now. We're not doing this every week. But if, you know, like if I was a kid, this would have kept me busy. You just give me a bag of these. This would have kept me busy for a whole afternoon. You can actually get this. There's another thing you can get for kids. Like there are like these bags of just mixed minerals and stuff that you can sieve through and everything. Those are fun. My sister, when she went camping, she here's another piece. When my sister went camping, she bought a bag of that for me, and I had a time of my life for an afternoon as an adult. And I have pictures of that somewhere. Yeah, this appeals to my my methodical nature. And I actually really like the feeling of clay and plaster and stuff. I really like sculpting. Okay, I think that's it. We went through all of that. I'm just gonna you know, kind of go through this stuff again to make sure I didn't miss any particles. But I will do that later as well off stream. Oh, is that a piece? Nope. When I get my money's worth. Okay. And I also like how realistic kind of the rock looked too. That was neat. But I think that's it. I think I got all the pieces. I will double check later though. But this was, yeah. Okay. Let's sit up. Okay. Oh, I got some out of bounds here. Okay, those are all nothing. Nope. Okay. Well, what I'll do is I'll probably put all of this into like a bowl and get it completely fully dissolved and just run it through a colander or something, you know? I should have thought ahead, and I should have, hold on. I see tissue, 1 second. Okay. That was a diversion. I'm kind of a bit, you know, I wish it was one big chunk and not a bunch of little chunks. But like I said, it was $5, and I think the $5 in itself is worth the entertainment value that I got out of this. The nice faux finish of the actual rock. I appreciated that very much. All in all, I think it was worth the $5. Would I do it again? I don't think so, because now I've had that experience, but I'm glad we did that together. Thank you for coming with me on this mineralogical adventure. I'm going to wash my hands, but just to recap, you can't tell because my hands are kind of a mess. I got some cute little, you can't really tell. You can tell better here. Some cute little shards of quartz. I actually use some of this to clean up this work area. Yeah, this reminds me of when I was sculpting that bust I was sculpting. Oh, I'm getting stuff all over my lap. Oh my gosh. Yeah, total mess. I'm getting plaster dust all over my black jogging pants. But that's fine. All right. I'm just going to go wash my hands. I'll rejoin you. Thank you for joining me on that awesome excursion. Yeah, next week. Sometimes once is enough. Yeah, I gotta do something about this. I'll be back, and then we're gonna get started on like work stuff. Okay, I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. I'm coming back. Guess I can close that window. Close that window. I just brought also another damp Kleenex to just get rid of the rest of the little bits of plaster dust. Like so. Okay, and even my little pieces of rock are kind of covered in dust still, so I'm gonna set those aside off of the desk. Good. Okay. Heart of the Tiger, thank you. Happy Crimson Good Tuesday. Okay, let's go. Let's go. Can anyone actually hear the music? Okay. It's very faint. Okay, that's good enough. Okay. Time to get into work, and the first thing... Oh, I'll turn my background back on. Or filters. Okay. Okay. This is the thing. This is what we were working on last week. And this is part of... Actually, yeah, very related to what we just did, in fact. Because I mentioned I've had a similar experience. Hold on. I'm going to get another image. Okay, this one. I'm going to get the different image. I had the authentic experience of actually going and getting crystals out of rocks in Nova Scotia last year. And it's the basis for this little mini maple mystery. And I can show you the work that we've done so far on it. The first piece is background. Is that even the final? I guess this is the final. Oh, it's really small. Anyway, this is the first piece that we finished, and that's Wasson Bluff. Why does... Wait a second. What's going on? Oh, yeah, right, okay. It's not... Okay. Yeah, that's this is the Wasson Bluff piece that we did first. Thank you. The Special Carl has a joke. What rock group has 4 men that doesn't sing Mount Rushmore? Yes. Yes. The alpaca, did you not? Okay. If you said looks like Nova Scotia, it actually exactly is Nova Scotia. Wasson Bluff is in Nova Scotia. It's on the Bay of Fundy. And this is based on a photo I took of the area when I was there. And this mini maple mystery is going to be set in that area. This is the first background we did together on stream for this little project of mine that I'll be dedicating the rest of the year on. Dedicating the rest of the year. This is the second piece. This is the path leading to this one, down to the beach. And right now we're working on the interior of this building, which is this one here. That's what we started on the other day, and that's what we're going to continue on with right now. Just let me open up that stuff. Oh, I got to change my tag to art as well. Okay. Right. I have a number of references. This is from Gold Rush, and the background that I had behind me in Big Julia mode is also a background from Gold Rush. This is the same color palette, of course. This is the same double wide pixel style. You can see how the smallest unit of a pixel are these 2x1 pixels that are twice as wide as they are tall. And that's the style that we're using right now for this game that I'm making. This one here. And I used the size of the sprite, Jared, this guy. The size of him I used as a reference to make the size of my sprite here. And this is nice because I'll probably try to do the same kind of cutaway effect. Oh, you just biked through Nova Scotia. It wasn't too much of a rush to see many sights. Oh, you were in a rush. Was it a race? It's a gorgeous part of the country, and I mean to go back. I have friends there as well, and I really like to see them again. This is a really good example to draw from for this piece, because I've got a counter in the back, like they have a counter in the back, and some stuff. This is actually a really good one. I didn't actually have this one pulled out the other week, but also it's very useful and important to look at real photos of interiors at that time. And a lot of these are the ones I'd pulled from the previous week as well. So this is real kind of old-timey place, fancier old-timey place. The types of chairs and how they did, what they put on the walls and the ceiling and just accoutrement, you know. generally speaking. These are all good details to take in when you're drawing some stuff like this. But like looking at this one already, looking at the Gold Rush screen and looking at my screen, I feel like it's probably better not just to give the counter, the back counter that I have here, some suggestion of depth. I've never been to Newfoundland or Labrador. I've not been to any territories, unfortunately, but I've been, except for PEI and Newfoundland and Labrador, I've been to all the other provinces. It's something I definitely want to get around to. But yeah, let's get started. This is Aseprite. Aseprite is particularly good for this style because it supports this double wide resolution. But yeah, we're going to start a new layer. And yeah, I was looking at this, and this does feel really flat, this area. Oh, why is this low? Oh. Yeah, I always just get surprised when it doesn't behave the same as Photoshop. No, you gotta right click? Yeah, right click. Okay. Right. This area here, it doesn't really have so much depth, and I might want to make shallow depth on the counter like they have here. Oh, Toronto definitely is great. I mean, Nova Scotia has got a lot of really good mineralogical sites. Yeah, I'm gonna try. My first thing I want to do is I will try to just fix this because you don't want it to look super flat. Even if it's just got a little bit of fake dimension, it's better than nothing. Oops, it's not the same. Even that helps, you know, to be look more like real, so to speak, as far as this all goes, you know. You saw a lot of rocks in Newfoundland. I hope not too close. I hope with like you didn't have up close and personal encounters with rocks while you were cycling. Lady Norman also recommends Nova Scotia. Lives in the Annapolis Valley. This is where we started. What might be nice is some kind of light source. You see how in I don't know if in this Gold Rush screen if that lantern is for sale or if that's supposed to be a light source. What are the light sources in these places? This one, okay, those are like animal heads, so those aren't light sources. What are the light sources? These places look really. I guess you would just you wouldn't have stuff on the walls for light sources. No one's got a sconce. It doesn't look like there's any like actual. So maybe I don't need a light source. Maybe I just need a light source on the table. It's going to be daytime in mine anyway, but you got to kind of think of these things to make them feel like real places. You want to think about, well, what do these people do at night? How are they seeing and stuff? But I'm not seeing anything that's actually in the. I guess the problem is if you've got a wood structure, you maybe don't want to have your lanterns and stuff lit like right attached to the wall. Probably for the best. In which case, yeah, I'm not gonna do that for mine. Right now, what I'm getting most excited about is the idea of doing some of this cutaway work. They go to sleep. Yeah, when it's dark, they go to sleep. Special Carl says yes. Because it's boring without a TV. Yeah, windows, daylight and windows for sure. I'm not gonna be. I'll probably put some lantern in here eventually, but this is not the stage that this is at. What I'm reacting to right now is I want to try to start working on cutaway, and I started another layer for that as well. And actually, what we need, if I'm going to do this accurately, I'm going to need my own screenshot. Yeah, these are some of the things. These are the photos I took on the trip. Of yeah, actually, can we watch this together? Okay. This is the tour guide Brian. Yeah, that's it. Just really short. You can see how crumbly that is, right? Not quite plaster, but yeah. I don't think that there's any other. That just so happened to be. But that was the kind of thing where I did for like 3 hours, I think, maybe. But yeah, we just need to get this open as well as a reference for this cutaway. I shouldn't do the cutaway next, but I just kind of doing what I'm most excited about. Looking at how this one is done, look how sunken in that is. That's really beautiful. They have twisters. I didn't. I went to Parsboro. That's where a lot of the good rock places are. But let's see here. You wouldn't see the windows because the windows, you're not going to get up as high as the windows. And this one is. I would probably want to make my cutaway look more kind of organic than this one is. Because that one is very. It's very up and down like this, where it's just like straight across. And I like a more kind of organic, because it also means I don't have to put stuff in the corners, right? Less work, the better. If you can just kind of do one of these and just frame this nicely, so you don't have to worry about filling in too much detail, then that would be nice. Oh, right. This, yeah, I will keep this firmly on its own layer, because in case I hate it. And this one, yeah, they actually do like a ridge thing here. But we don't have to do that yet. And actually what I would probably do is give the suggestion of the wood siding on that as well. But before we get into that, Paul, what is Paul's Food Factory? Oh, 1 second. 1 second. Let me check out Paul's Food Factory. Since 1982. Okay. Here's Paul's Food Factory. Ask for us by name. Since 1982. Oops. Wait. There it is. Paul's Food Factory since 1982. Our products. What we offer. Let's get in touch. Pizza twisters. Oh, you meant twister. I thought you meant like tornadoes, Lady Norman. You actually meant food. I don't know what a twister is. I see. Is it it looked like a burrito. Is it like a burrito? This is just really sketchy. Like I would space this out like properly, but I'm just right now wanting to see if I even want to do this. Pizza stuff in a pita wrap. Okay, that sounds amazing. I know Halifax is really famous for gyros. And I do like a gyro. Oh, no, what is it? A donair. A donair. And I did indeed have a donair when I was there. Something like that. Side here. Donairs. Do I know a lot of music composers for games? I know a few. I mean, of course, Dan. Dan is the music composer. But beyond Dan, there's, yeah, I know Neha. Neha Patel. She did the music for Recommendation Dog, and so I was on that team, so I know Neha. And we also did, she was also on the GDC Microtalk that I did. Neha's cool. But yeah, I really don't have a lot of experience working with musicians because I've only really worked with Dan. And for the sequel, I'm hoping to have Dan back because I think his music was a big part of the Crimson Diamond, and I want to see him continue on that. Oh yeah, also Donovan Megahammer is also a games musician. There's a lot of them out there, you know. A lot of really good ones. Oh, and Streaksy as well. Streaksy, who did that Omnicron Conspiracy remake, did his own music. Yeah, there's lots of. I don't really keep tabs on them because I don't have a lot of need for composers because I just be like, I'll just ask Dan. Patrick, have a happy Crimson Tuesday and good luck with the work. You're practicing heavily influenced from PS1 era and SNES RPG games. Love, that's a good era. There's a lot of good music on those systems. And Mediter was researching why pixels were wide in these games. Kind of an interesting story. Yeah, I'd like to learn more about it because all I know about it is it's kind of a disk space saving measure. But yeah, I don't know very much about it. And see, this one does have. But yeah, this isn't gonna work because I don't have any color on the ground. No, what are these? These are all wood floors. Okay, so we could actually get into the wood floor. Okay, I'm gonna get rid of this for now. And yeah, I'm just kind of doing this willy-nilly at this point. It's just a free-for-all. There's no good system here. So I'm gonna close these shapes. Includes this around the spittoon. Ah, come on now. And actually, I can turn off the tables and chairs as well. But I'm gonna want, this is floor. Floor. So I'm gonna want floor underneath the tables and chairs. Empty chairs and empty tables. Okay. Chromatic Cobra, happy Crimson Tuesday. Thanks so much for the sub. Awesome, thank you so much. Three whole months. Thank you so much. Nancy Maple in Double Dragon. I would love that. It's kind of out of her character to go around beating up a bunch of people. But I'm up for all that stuff. I like ridiculous things. Wait, which one is my cutaway? This one? Yeah. This is going to be cutaway. We're still thinking about, man, wouldn't it be nice to have Nancy Maple in Biomenace? We're still thinking about that. Because that would be amazing. And I'd be so into it. But I don't have that technical expertise. So I don't know if Evil Tentacle will be able to figure that out, and if it's too much of a hassle, then we're not going to do it. But yeah, that'd be cool. Abraxas86, Happy Crimson Tuesday, asks about the double wideness of early Sierra AGI games. Was it just a text mode where the letters were taller than they were wide? I'm guessing in this case they're wider than they are tall, aren't they? Yeah, they're wider than they are tall. JC Denton, Happy Crimson Tuesday. Yeah, not only do I know Biomenace, I streamed all 3 episodes of Biomenace on this here channel. And I enjoyed them immensely. And I'd never played them back in the day. That was a nice experience for me. Let's see this again. Yes, okay. This is just to see, this is Anarchy. This is just to see if this is something I want to continue to pursue. This particular style for this. Well, I don't know yet. And you can't tell until it's in front of your face. Sometimes, right? One of your first games? I'm so happy that I got to discover that for the very first time, like later on, and not back in the day. Okay. Ebony Dietrich says, yep, they could only fit 16K of video memory at the time, so the math for storing each 16 color pixel meant they could only fit to 160 by 200. Yeah, it's a very efficient method. And it was projected at 4:3, so they had to sort of double the width to fit the monitor. Yes. Very amazing stuff. That reminds me, Lucas Pope, who made Oberdin, one of the best games ever made, he put up on his YouTube channel this 2-hour like work process video of Return of the Oberdin. And talks throughout the whole thing about how he made that game. And it's amazing. I watched the whole thing today while I was working. I definitely... What does 64 do again? What was 64? Oh yeah, right. Well, I can put this there too. Actually, where's this? Where's that pixel? I don't know. Nope. I just want to... Like, no. It's fine. It's fine. Yeah. And then you see, with this one, they've got like a nice little white... And no, it's a light gray kind of outline. So let's continue trying that. Cut away. New. Cutaway outline. Yeah, I'm not super crazy about the silicone membrane on the keyboard right now, but I'll keep it on until like I've more thoroughly cleaned this area. Emily Detour, have you never played The Return of the Oberdin? You must. You simply must. Yeah, I know this side looks kind of flat in comparison, but this is, like I said, we just want to see... We just want to see what we think of the effect. It's probably, for me, I tend to like, of course, the retro stuff. But for me, it's probably the best modern game. You know, modern. The game came out 7 years ago or whatever. But to me, it's the best modern game I've ever played. I think. For what that's worth. And when you see, like, I refreshed my appreciation for all the incredible amount of hard work and how smart he was in terms of workflow for that game. And even still, it was still so much work, but because he's like a genius, he could make his own tools to just expedite all these processes. Wizard. He even invented a tool to document the process. It's like a video capture thing that followed a particular set of rules to capture what he wanted it to capture. And he had it running for like 3 years straight, basically. Oh my god. JC Denton says, for what it's worth, I bought your game recently, and the Oberdin is still on my... I don't know what ITAD is, on your whitelist, on your... I intend to... No? What does the acronym ITAD stand for, JC Denton? Is there any deal? Abraxas 86, that's what it means? Is there any deal? Well, I will take that for sure. Is there any deal? Okay. Return of the Oberdin is on your is there any deal waitlist. Thank JC Denton. I super crazy appreciate that. Why did not they extend the light over all this far? Azotos Craft asked, did you ever mess with RPG Maker back in the 2000s? I did not. I started to mess with AGS in maybe 2012 or something. It was my first kind of experience with working with any type of engine. But RPGs are my second favorite genre, like CRPGs, not the I've never played like a console RPG. And JC Denton bought my game and a bunch of Roberta Williams games in a specific order. Nice. Yeah, it's nice to start with the classics. Yeah, Edmund Detour, it is... I don't know, like, it kind of depends if it's exactly your type of thing. But if it is exactly your type of thing, it's one of the most exhilarating experiences. Honestly. It's just ingenious. It's completely ingenious. And I'm glad it exists. Okay, further explanation. Is there any deal? Abraxas86 says, is there any deal is a site that tracks prices of games and shows you things like the cheapest it's ever been, cheapest it currently is, and the price fluctuations over time. Gotcha. Okay, I didn't know of these things. Thank you for the clarification. I didn't know it was an actual, like, a website. What is that black part? Where is that? It's not on the cutaway layers. What did I just do? What? Oh my gosh. Now what? Did I turn on every layer? Who would, like, no, I can't undo that? What am I supposed to do now? It turned on every layer. How am I supposed to... I didn't want that at all. Can I just undo that? Oh my gosh. Why would that be that way? Why would it be so easy to do that? Why? Are you kidding me? I'm never gonna find that. Oh my gosh. That's silly. For real. And now I don't even know how to get that particular... How do I select that particular frame? What? Oh, come now. Let's start from the top. Okay. It's not that one. It's not that one. It's not this one. I didn't just... Okay, it's this one. I'm just going to get rid of that then. Why would... I'm not happy with that. I'm not happy with that. Don't like that at all. It's not in the spittoon. It's not on the table. It's not on the table. It's in the floor. Okay, well, it's fine. Floor. Thank you. It's early days. There we go. These floorboards. Let's see if there's. Let's see the other Are all the floorboards gray lines in these? See, here's another cutaway, right? All of these places that have floorboards all have gray floorboard. I love this one too. Look at the wallpaper. I didn't like that at all. I'm not happy. I'm not happy. Don't shove in my face all my hidden shame layers. Okay. I guess it makes sense here. Like even when the floor is brown like here, they're using dark, and it's not to say I have to do it this way. It's nice to see what other people do. My style is not exactly gonna be this style, of course. And you can see there is some subtle, the spacing between these floorboards increases subtly as we get closer. Kind of give you that false perspective kind of look, which is something I like to do already. I've done that in my own stuff. Why don't we let's just get into it. Just get into all this silliness. Floor lines. And what's nice about this is, yeah, you can go just straight across. I can go just straight across. And make it closer. Yeah, there. Start with that. This other one, next one, about the same. Next one about the same. Maybe start spacing it out a little bit more. A little bit more. It can be super subtle, right? And then, yeah, I'm just gonna get rid of the overflow stuff. Okay. And let's see, they do like fun little nails. Yeah, this is actually such a smart way to do this. Okay, just have a couple. Mine are bigger. My floorboards are very bigger. Yeah, yeah, like it's not. That's a very big board. I'm gonna make those narrower. Okay, I will make those narrower. No, oops, wrong person. That's outdoor. That's outdoor lady. Okay, let's try that again. I'm also going to check. I'm loving these shortcuts for the scene changes, by the way. Just want to check my notifications, make sure I didn't miss anything. Good. Yeah, this is very excellent. Like I said, I was thinking, I said, why do I have Photoshop, Adventure Game Studio open? I was saying that I think maybe this new keyboard is going to be life-changing for me, and it so far has been. Because it's making everything just that much easier to do. And all for the low price of $45. It's improved every aspect of streaming and like playing Caves of Cud and using my DOS emulator. Is that better? Get over there, Nancy. What do you think? Is that's still pretty? Those are still pretty big floorboards. So I'm looking at Jared and sitting him and his floorboards, and that's okay. That's a pretty big floorboard. Mine are too big. No, I think the last couple were too big. Okay. Let's keep it at this. Yeah, just keep it there. That looks wrong. Nope. It's fine. And then I did floor. Where is this? Where did? Oh yeah. Okay. There is. Where did I put that? This lousy pixel. Where did I do that? That's gone cutaway. It's in one of these, right? Yes, this one. Oops. Okay, that's good. Oh god, we need floor line. There. Good. It's not bad. And then we're going to do some nails and some line flow. So this is interesting because you notice how these floor lines are done. This keyboard, yeah, I'm happy to shout this keyboard praises. It's keyboard praises to the keyboard sky. It's this Keychron. And there goes the. It comes with this silicone membrane thingy to protect your keyboard. It's a Keychron B6. And I'm not sponsored by Keychron. This was a very useful membrane to have when I had all the plaster all over the place. It's a Keychron B6 in retro red. Yeah, I was just saying, yeah, you notice how in this, not only do the floorboards as you come down, they get more wider spaced. I think yeah they do, and you can see how when you're on the center axis, these lines for the floorboards are straight, and then as you go on to the distance, they angle on either side. Sorry, as they deviate from one side of that center line to the other, right? And that's a nice way to convey fake perspective. We're going to do the same trick. And I've done this trick also on my own. Actually, we'll do another. Well, these will be vertical floor lines. Yeah, and I did this in Crimson Diamond too. Vertical floor line. Because you'll get one set of floor lines right, and then you'll have bungled the second set. And you'll notice with this one, there's not one straight. Like this one's straight and this one is straight, right? And realistically, that wouldn't be the case, but when you're talking about this resolution, they are. Right? So you'd have one here, but you'd also have one here or something, right? Ugh. That one's too central. This one, what's the center? The door? Here, and then here. Right? But then you'd also have, when they're over here, you'd be like, oh yeah, that's like this, right? And if it's all the way over here, you're like, oh, that's like really extreme or something, right? You kind of just do that. Oh, that one would be straight too, I guess. Anything that's in the middle would be straight. Actually, this one probably should be straight because it's... This is a Gold Rush. This is published by Sierra Online in like 1987 or 88 or something, I think. And it is a beautiful, the graphics are very beautiful in it. Actually, I'm just trying to think, because that's going to look weird there. I might actually only do one center. And you see even in the back, the center ones, yeah, that one would be... This is a very loose interpretation. You look at this one, you can see that it's all over the place. Mine's going to be all over the place too. And that's okay. Oh, JC Denton says, this is an era of games that I'm realizing appeals to me, but I don't know a whole lot about. Well, you're in luck, because there are tons and tons of tons and tons and tons and tons of games to play of any genre that have this style. And it is my favorite era. I'm just putting these, I'm just kind of placing these wherever, you know? I think that's pretty clear. Hey, eating with Happy Crimson Tuesday. To Tuesday. To you as well. To Tuesday. Having a nice time. We're just... I don't even know if I even like where these tables and chairs are. And if I was going to be super neat and tidy about it, I would do the floor under, finish the floor that's under these. But I'm not going to, because maybe I won't have to. And then who will be laughing then? And that's something else that if you were to watch, you know what, I'm actually going to link it. Hold on. I'm going to link Lucas Pope's incredible video devlog of Return of the Obra Dinn. Give me a second. I just need to... This floor is not well made. Okay. I'm going to grab that. 1 second. Okay. Go to Lucas Pope's web. 1 second. Yeah, I could. It's not like the end of the world. If I have to shift them. Okay, here I'm just gonna. Nope. Whoops. In fact, here it is. Okay, so this is how long it is. Just to give you an idea. I'm gonna just I muted it and stuff. But I'm not gonna show you much. But he shows the process of modeling the characters, and I'm just gonna scrub it through it really quickly, so you're not gonna get hopefully any spoilers or anything like that. But you can see how he's integrating everything into the, and this is his actual workflow as well, which he also talks about for the game. So I'm not gonna show that all in case you haven't played the game, but just if you have and you want to get an insight into his design process and his workflow, this is the best way to do it. And I will also say that one of the things he talks about is stuff he had planned to do to give something more detail, and then by the time he gets to that point in the development process, he realizes he doesn't need it anymore. It's the best feeling in the world. Return of the Overton. Yeah, the subtitles are doing their best. Unit 327, Happy Crimson Tuesday, by the way. I'll try to say Obra Dinn. He probably doesn't know what Obra Dinn is, because it's not. It should be known by everybody, including the internet. But, The caption should know what that is because everyone should know what that is. I mean, that's good enough. And then I'm going to put some... In fact, I did too many. Like, look how few there are here. I'm going overboard. Let's get rid of some. Let's get rid of some. Why are these so... Why is that so short? We don't need all these. Ah, this one. It's my tendency to go overboard. Just get rid of this stuff. We don't need all that. Look at all those. It's ridiculous. There. Who's gonna know? Okay, I'm gonna look at it. I'm gonna try to train it. Return of the Obra Dinn. Oprah. There we go. I did it. I don't enunciate all that well. Oprah. We did it. We did it. Oh, music back on. I'm aware that I don't speak clearly. Thank you. We did it. Okay. Gonna get some nails in there. Oh, look how cute this is. Look how cute this is. I love this style. Why is there... You don't need... Why we don't need that? So close to the wall. We can't put a nail here because it can't fit on that board. It's okay. Okay. That's fine. That's so cute. Okay, that's all we need. That's all you need. Don't overdo it. Stop it. Bob's Gaming, Bob's Gaming 00. Happy Coming Tuesday. Return of the Oprah Tin. The Oprah Tin. The Oprah Tin. Braxton says, I had auto closed captions for a bit, then realized how much I mumbled, so I just turned them off because that's easier than training myself to enunciate better. All you have to do is not look at them at all. And I just forget that people are actually looking at those, and I don't look at them. And I say, one day it'll get better, and I'll be part of that process of them getting better at it. Right? I don't know. Yes, a lovely Tuesday as well to you, Bob's Gaming 00. And if I didn't say that properly, let me know. But that was looking nice. Put some floorboards down. She doesn't just stand in the corner anymore. You got some floorboards. Right? Yeah, it's looking not too bad. It's a very simple room, but it's a very simple building. Where's mine? These look so good. It's so good. I get all fed up with it because it's so good. Okay. Now here's my exterior. You can see I do have a different style than they do. The artist for this game. What else do we need? If I want to get fancy... Okay, look at this one, right? Look at how fancy. This has an indication of sunlight on the floor from this window. We could totally do that. Some things get better. A lot of things do get better. A lot of things seem to get worse, but also things do get better occasionally. Why don't we do some sunlight? See, this is stupid because I shouldn't even be doing this right now, but why don't we just do some sunlight on them? The walls don't even have color yet, and I'm like, let's do sunlight. Can we do sunlight? Can we do sunlight on the floor? Wouldn't that be so pretty? I'm going to do sunlight on the floor. You can't stop me. I'm just trying to decide where to put it. It's going to be above the table and chairs. Ray tracing. I shouldn't add sunlight right now, I guess is what I'm saying. But I love it on this so much that why don't I just I want to do it too. That's that's part of the good thing I guess about inspiration is that you see it and you're like, I want to do that too. Let's do that too. What shape are my windows again? They're just they're 2x2s. They're 2x2s. And the bottom one is closed. This one's closed and this one's open, so that's even fancier. No way. Okay, anyways, graphics professor was named Ray, so when we got to ray tracing, the jokes automatically wrote themselves. Okay, cause you can't even see the windows from here, but I'm gonna just do them. When I'm doing stuff like this, I need to see the whole room. Okay, where would it be? Where would it be? It would be here, right? So just for cleanness sake, I'll put it here so that it's not intersecting all those lines. And don't worry, we're gonna fix this. You can see how when the light, it's beautiful because when the light hits the floorboards on the Gold Rush, you can see how this, and I love this technique because I do this technique too. It lightens the floorboard color, right? And I've used this effect, happily used this effect in Crimson Diamond. It's probably my favorite thing to do on stuff like this. And even that nail would be the gray now. We got to step it up. Each one has to step up one, right? And because this window is it's a 2x thing, we got to... Actually, I don't want to orient it right. I'm going to get rid of that nail, actually. I'm going to get rid of the nail because I don't like the fact that it's oriented completely perfectly there. Because it just looks weird. I don't have a lot of room to work with here, but that's fine. And I'll just color that out. It doesn't look like anything, but I know what it is, and I'm happy. Actually, and I probably could thicken it, actually. Oops. Yeah, I kind of like that look better. Actually, that doesn't look as good. Let's do that. Oops. And also, I wouldn't have light coming up, but there would be light also, because you might be like, what is that yellow thing on the ground? Because we can't see the window, and you can see the window in this one, but we can see this window, right? Which is going to be the benefit, and there will be green out this window. So we can put some green out there, just as a matter of course. I'll put the window, just stick the window stuff here, and then I can. This window would also be casting light on the inside. Hey, interesting. Yeah, reading ways says it reminds me of the shadowing from Recommendation Dog. It's all connected. And Disaster Squad, happy Crimson Tuesday. Yeah, my night's going well. I unearthed some quartz crystal fragments because I bought a little excavate your own rocks, and it was like a kid's activity, and it was a little plastic rock, and it was pretty cool. It made a big old mess on my desk, but it was really fun. And I don't know, I don't know if I'd actually want it to be on the table. Like maybe it would be you know what? There would be a beautiful rim light on the edge of that chair, right? This is the stuff that gets me all excited. Okay. Oh, and then E. Yeah, I've done this exact same technique in Crimson Diamond for the windows. Right? It can even be... Actually, I think that frame would be higher. And then I can extend... Oh, no, you don't want it to be right on that line. And yeah, I'd extend it to be behind this table and chair, right? And then I'm so excited to put this rim light on this chair, you have no idea. But what color? Okay. You're drawing crystal fragments. Disaster Squad. I like when I see like different kinds of surfaces and materials being rendered, and like that's one of my favorite things to see artists do, because that's like that is a magic trick, right? And especially when you're working on like low resolution stuff. But at any point, whenever you see like a painting or a drawing or a sketch or something, and you could tell what material that artist is representing just from the visual information they're giving you on the page, that is magical. That is amazing to me. Special girl, thank you for sending me Nancy Maple and biomass. Okay, let's grab that. I know. Let's see this. Give me a second. Let's just take a look here. Let's see what I got. Okay, I don't have it yet. But yeah, I'll check in a little bit again. And now that I have this amazing keyboard that I can now change my scenes so much more easily, I don't even think I need one of those stream decks. Either way, this big Nancy model right now was I based her on this Jared, the Jared and Gold Rush. But I don't even know what the character is going to look like in the game yet. Oh yeah. What color the chair? Because see here in Gold Rush, the chair, because you cannot have the chairs are wood, the floor is wood, but you cannot have the chairs and the floor being the same color because then the chairs would be invisible. You can see this chair is red. There's no chairs in this one. Oh yeah, and here the floor is that dark red. That's why you could have that color. And I could think about doing it that way, but I do like the wood, the brown for the wood, which means to differentiate the chairs from the floor, they can be dark red or light red in my piece, right? And the skin color here is light. What I might do is I might do them dark red with the rim light. Yeah, I might do that way. But I will duplicate this table and chair before I mess with it, in case I don't like what I do. Oops. How do I duplicate a group? Duplicate. Okay, so this is this. Okay, this is T and C colored. Yeah, wood furniture and wood flooring, it's called camouflage, yes. I'm also, okay, I'm going to check that real quickly, but I want to just start coloring this because I'm very excited. Let's start with the red, and let's see how far that takes us, right? In fact, it could, not on the right layer. Oh, it's locked, right, okay. What? Did I not unlock it? What is... TC colored, yeah, it's unlocked. Why won't you let me... Oh, I gotta pick the right... This chair. I'm actually gonna merge these two chairs together. Merge down. Yeah, okay, that's fine. Okay. Ghost Girl Blue says, an article on Games Radar today claims 38% of Steam games released this year didn't make enough to recover the $100 fee to put them on Steam. 61% made less than $1,000. Yeah, like it is competitive on Steam. It's only getting more competitive. I think the day the Crimson Diamond launched, I think 70 or 80 games came out that same day. You know, what are you gonna do, right? Oh, whoops. Table. I might have to change the color of some of this stuff. That's just a start. That looks bad, but it's just a start. Nobody panic. Yeah, okay. Just try to do the brim lighting here. Yeah, I'm gonna check. I was gonna check real soon. Okay. Okay, Eating Way says, to further clarify what I meant, I was wondering when you designed the final version of Big Nancy versus the standard version to give proper reference if you consider this that far ahead yet. I was definitely going to take a look at the way other sprites of this size move, for sure. And I probably will look at Rosella, because Rosella does have a longer skirt. And that would be helpful for reference, for sure. Oops. Right. So I could probably just do that all roomlet. Actually, but this slide wouldn't be. Yeah, I'm gonna check the email. So that's already looking not so bad, right? And then probably this whole surface would probably be, oh, right, table. Like that. And then I got to get rid of that. Anyway, there's so much to do. Okay, it's fine. I'm just getting excited because I like making EGA art. I'm going to check my email. Give me a second. What is... hold on. I might have checked my other email because it didn't show... Okay, it's not showing up yet, but it might have gone to my other email. Give me a second. Give me a second. I might have been checking the wrong one. Is it this one? It wasn't this one. This one. Why is it not? It's not this one. Is it this one? I'm not seeing it to Special Carl. Was it did you send it to Crimson, one of my Crimson Diamond email? Or did you send it to juliaminamata.com email? The Crimson Diamond email? Okay, Julia at thecrimsondiamond.com. Okay. Why is it not... Oh, you know what? For some reason, it got caught in the spam. Yeah, okay, I see it now. Okay, this is not spam. Oh, yes. Here we go. I gotta mark this as not spam. How do I do that? Download this. Download it. This looks fun. Okay, I like this. Okay, wait. 5 minutes. Yeah, sorry. I don't know why I marked it as spam. How do I not do that? Don't make it be that. Select. Selection. Select this one. Okay, options. More. I feel... Why can't I say this is not spam? That's ridiculous. Mark. Yeah, I'm just surprised. I just want to make sure that doesn't happen again, right? But for some reason, how can I? Because this is like, yeah, this is in my dream host selection. What? It's in my... Oh my gosh, why am I bad at this? Like, so bad at this. This one, selection, this one, okay, good. And I want to, like, move it, mark it more. Move to inbox. Move to inbox. There, okay, I moved it to inbox, so hopefully that'll fix that for next time. Okay, it is very cute, so I'm glad I was able to grab it. Can we get it? Okay. Let me find it. 1 second. Okay. Yes. Okay. Here we go. I'm not showing it yet, but I will. Yay! That's awesome. Yeah, I would love that to happen. Look, so the game has Crimson Diamonds in it already, And that is not even something that had to be added. Those were already there. The Special Carl, thank you so much. Yeah, if you like the Special Carl's work, you can find more Special Carl work. I've got some Special Carl links. The Special Carl has also is a game developer, made a game called The Amazing Fix, which I quite liked. That's fantastic. It's good. It's very awesome. It's really funny. I guess Nancy's taller than Blake. I was gonna call him Blake Bogan. Snake Logan. Blake Logan? Blake Snake. I don't remember. I honestly don't remember his name, and I'm so sorry. Mammoth. Yeah, modern verbs. Yeah, this is just something Special Carl, who is also another wonderful artist and game developer. He made this like cute little mock-up of Nancy in Biomenace, which is great. Yeah, she's a lot taller. I'd have to do a lot of modification on her probably, but yeah. She is gorgeous and perfect. Yeah, this is something where, okay, it's a style thing, right? You can notice how the top of this is not outlined, and that's the type of style I prefer. But like also, whoops, you can see that sometimes the stuff is outlined. Like the back edge of this counter is also outlined, and it just, some things you feel like, okay, maybe you wouldn't need to outline them particularly. I guess it's good to separate this object, right? But I tend not to like to do that. I like to hold on, I will show you what I mean. Because this upper gray outline of that table is not doing it any favors, really. Right? I'm going to paint that away. And so once I can grab this back. Okay, yeah. So there's a couple ways I can do this. I can either use... Okay, I'm going to just start another layer. I could just... Oh, no. I could just paint like this on it. Or I could make that outline... I can just make that outline... Oh, actually... I could just do that, right? That might just look weird. I could make that outline black. I could make that outline... It might need an outline. Because, like, yeah, with this, like, you sometimes want to separate out objects, so... Evil Tentacle. Evil Tentacle would be the person who would be the one most helpful in figuring out how to mod Biomenace. But like I said, we're not sure if it's even something that's worth whatever amount of effort it would take, you know? Because it's just really not my... It is not my area of expertise to do. I don't know. But yeah, this edge would have to be like softened, because it actually would probably be that color too. And then, I don't know, like it kind of depends how far you want to go with this. Like with the table, see, I don't know, I'm just asking myself a lot of questions because I don't actually know what those answers are. Like, do we want to do something where it does this and we're still getting light happen directionally from that window? Is that something we like, you know? Maybe that's compelling. No, we're not gonna do square tables. It's just way too late for that, Abraxas. I've come too far. What's the... We're not gonna do the... We're not gonna do square tables. Yeah, I'm kind of losing the shape of this table a bit, but that's okay. Cut corners by making it square. Very good. I'm not a technical person. And I'm getting hungry. It's almost 10:30. But I feel like, yeah, this table, like look at the table and observe the table in Jared's house, right? That's completely outlined in black, which is a way we can go with this. But at the very least, I think the shadow side of this table should be black, right? Because it's just not advancing from the table. It's not standing out from the floor so much. And that's what you want in a table. Which means that that looks bad. How are we going to reconcile that? Uh-oh. This has to be more than 1 pixel wide. That's unacceptable. But that's not following the same rules as this now. You see the problem? You see the problem? I can't make, I have to and I can't make this chair leg that thick. It's really ridiculous. But you have to. That makes no sense, but it's okay. It doesn't have to make sense. It just has to look okay. At a glance, it has to hold up. And then there has to be a shadow under this table. Are there shadows under these tables? He doesn't have shadows under his tables. Do I have to do shadows under the table? Give me a second. I probably will try. Yeah, here, look at this shadow. That's an outdoor shadow. Look at the shadow of this tree casting on this grass, right? Oh, okay. This could look nice. This could look real good. There's a couple ways I would go with this. I could make the shadow black. Or I can make the shadow dark gray, and I can make where it touches the floorboards black, which is what I'll try first. Yeah, the cake person is knocking at my door. Deleter says, remember, sometimes AGI furniture can look slightly bad, and it's okay. That's what I'm banking on. That is what will happen here. Absolutely. But yeah, I just want to we're gonna just, I'm gonna guess where, oops. This is under the table, right? This is all under the table. And what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna just I'm gonna fake kind of a circular thing here, just to see if I like it, and also if I don't have to do a real circle, because I don't like circles. Maybe because that's maybe all we need, right? Just like with like the Lucas Pope Delve blog, where it's like sometimes you think you need something, and then by the time you get there, you're like, well, I don't need that actually anymore, and that's going to save me some time. And it is, yeah, it's almost cake break time. See, this is the magic of this, where it's like, oh, that suddenly becomes a shadow. It is better with the shadow. Area 85, Happy Crimson Good Tuesday. It's just, oh my gosh, this is what I live for. This kind of thing, like, oh, this all of a sudden this becomes a shadow because we're just using the step, we're stepping it down to that darker color. You know, it's like the best. There's nothing better than that. Like, I'm sure it's not the right shape yet. And also, it's going to be angled because the light's coming from that way, so it actually wouldn't be perfect anyway. It's actually going to be pulling out like more this way, really. Just like a little bit. It is 10:30. Holy cow. It's time to break 4K. It is so nearly time. This is the last piece. I told you guys. It's the last piece. There's no more cake after this. And oh, something else we need to do is we need to illuminate the out this way this light is hitting this, right? And this is a wood frame. Okay, it's gray on the outside of that, so we're going to make it consistent. Oh, we need to make this where the light is touching. Look at that. Illusion. Oh yeah, we don't know. I haven't thought that far ahead, Evil Tentacle. What about the fireplace? Ari 85 asks, is the game incomplete or are you finishing the graphics for another game? The Crimson Diamond is complete and it's already it's been on Steam since last August. This game is not complete. In fact, I really need to, I keep telling myself I need to review the game design document that I've made for this game. Haven't in a while, but I've just done the first 3 backgrounds. Like this was the first back. Well, no, this was not the first background. The first background was this one. It's the first background in the game. This is a mini maple mystery. This is the second background in the game. And then I'm working on the interior of this building currently. This is early days for this one. The game doc specifies an arcade machine in Pam's Cafe. I wonder when pinball machines were invented. Yeah, this is a very... The Crimson Diamond has kind of like SCI, Sierra SCI type of graphics where the pixels are kind of like more one-to-one and you can get dithering and all that kind of fun stuff. But I've always had a deep affection for this particular style of double wide pixel art, and this is my opportunity to play around with it, but not in like a long-term project. This is going to be a very small game. It's going to probably be 10 to 12 backgrounds and maybe take 1 or 2 hours to play. And I'm having such a good time just playing with this amazing style that these old games had. And the game that I'm referencing the most is this game called Gold Rush from 1987, 1988 or so. It's brilliant. Look at this. It's completely gorgeous. And my style is a bit different from it, and I think that's a good thing, but I do like looking at the references in the game as a good starting off point. And I guess here's the thing, is now we got to think about the color of the walls, right? Okay, and the walls on here, these are light gray walls, like light gray walls, or if there's wallpaper, right? And I guess we can decide if we want there to be wallpaper, which is going to give us some options to not just have gray, gray, gray everywhere. Okay, here we go. Special call of when pinball machines were invented. Apparently, some people think in the 1930s when Gottlieb's baffle ball and Raymond Maloney's ballyhoo were manufactured in large quantities, or 1871, where Roger Sharp, pinball historian, asserts that the origin lies in Montague Redgrave's patents for the spring plunger and playfield balls. And Edenworth also agrees that early pinball machines were around 1930s. Other variants, but 1930s seem to be when they actually became a thing. And or you can go, Special Carl says, as far back as the 1500s, when table versions of garden bowling games were invented. For more fun pinball machine reading, go check out the Wikipedia wiki on pinball. And also, if you like having knowledge, public and free, you can donate to Wikipedia. I do that every year. $5 or $10 or whatever I do every year. Because I think it's such a valuable resource. And I think it should be kept free for people. Now, do I fall into temptation and make this room wallpapered? Let's actually see what other ways. Okay, there is this very simple striped wallpaper. And I could already tell, you know what I'm like with the wallpaper, is if there's an opportunity to put wallpaper, I'm wondering if any of these other interiors in Gold Rush have wallpaper, and I just want to check. These are not all the interiors of Gold Rush. Actually, I have them, actually. I have the wallpaper of Gold Rush. I mean, all the interiors. Not all of them, but... Okay, that doesn't have wallpaper, that doesn't have wallpaper. That doesn't... Okay, this one looks like to be one with wallpaper. Which, maybe I'll do... Oh, maybe I want to do one with wallpaper. Yeah, Deleter says, I do enjoy Wikipedia and believe it is valuable as well. Yeah, and it's so easy to do that. I use my PayPal for Wikipedia. Yeah, Edenway says, Wikipedia was such a blessing when working on my master's degree many years ago. An amazing source of information. Yes. But please, if you can spare a few bucks, donate to Wikipedia and the Wikimedia Foundation. Whoa, wallpaper's going to be hard to resist, you guys. Also, I like it because it does give us another color option in this room, where it looks like we're going to have we may have a little bit of trouble with that. Look at this beautiful countertop. And look at this indication of the wood panels. Ugh. And here's this okay, yeah, here, this is a countertop. We have a countertop here in ours. I am getting hungry, though. Ha ha ha, there she is. Okay, countertop. We need to devise a color for the countertop, and it might be brown, because it's not super important, and we need to separate it potentially from... Or we can make it dark red, because it is further back, right? That's actually not too bad of a choice. I might make it dark red with black. Yeah. Yeah, well, Special Call, yeah, there are some beautiful options for tonally similar dithering, which I might do here. Oh, yeah, wallpaper is great. Evil Tentacle says, I was looking at old wallpaper catalogs once that someone had archived on the internet, and I was amazed to recognize rooms from the mansion in Elvira too. They must have used the catalog as a reference. I love stuff like that. Okay, we're gonna try... Actually, I'll do the other set of table and chairs first. And then, yeah, I think that's probably wiser. And then I'll do the light treatment on them and see if that changes anything about how I feel. This one is, which one's the other one? Dupe. This is a dupe. Okay, so I will duplicate the dupe. And then I will go into that. New layer. 1040. Okay. I'm going to just do this table and chairs. And after that, it's going to be cake break. I have some new mushroom pictures, but it was kind of cold and rainy last weekend. I didn't go to a park. But I do have some mushroom photos that are new. And also, I've also added into my slideshow some mushroom photos from like a month ago now. And in case you missed those the first time. Okay. This one is going to have a different lighting situation, right? It's going to be on the other side. What? G, what? Right, oh, I need to change this to, oh yeah, it's visible layers. Why is you not? Yeah, and? Why are you, there we go. And then that is on the cutaways. Hey, layer discipline. Okay. Oh, thanks to Special Carl. Yeah, Special Carl said, I like how you made the wall cut in an organic way. Looks good. Yeah, it's, again, very, very preliminary, just to get the idea down. And yeah, it means that I can do fewer details in the corners if I keep that there. Let's do some of this again. So this is going to be light coming in from the other window. So that's going to be a rimlet. And then this one. Actually, I only did the one side, didn't I, on that one? Okay, fine. And then this one is going to be lit on the corner there. So. And then this table. Just going to eyeball this again. And I could turn off the, yes, I could turn off the wood lines and see about doing this table perfectly, all that stuff. I could do that. But, you know, I don't know. It's not happening right now. And we're almost done, so, you know, it's going to be okay. And I think I did also this one to be, yeah, this way. Just probably can use the fill on that. And I think this is more in front of this. So I don't think this one, the side of it is going to be the same. Right. And the bottom will be... yes, Area 85. Yeah, the mushroom stuff kind of happened naturally as an offshoot of when I take my mom to the park on weekends, like different parks around in Ontario. And we do bird watching, but sometimes the birds are not like there, and so we want to also look at other stuff. And mushrooms are fascinating, and they don't fly away and hide, and they're a lot easier to get photos of. And it's been fun trying to like learn about them and I learned how to identify them. I've grown some blue oyster. Oh, actually, yeah. This one of the sets of photos I have for tonight's cake break is the lion's mane growing kit for these lion's mane mushrooms. I bought a kit at a farmer's market, and they're starting to grow right now, and it looks really awesome. And the teeny tiniest little blue oyster mushrooms from my first kit that I grew, and they came out spectacularly. There's like a tiny. I don't know if I'll get a second flush of them, like a second harvest, but those I was kind of thinking maybe I wasn't going to get anything, and they just have started to come up, and they're the cutest little like bluish gray topped mushrooms, but I don't know if they're actually going to survive to be full-on mushrooms this time. But yeah, I've picked some pictures of those. Yeah, because I like mushrooms. I think mushrooms are really tasty, and I would never forage them, but I just I like eating them and learning about them, and I like to buy them from farmers markets, like the weird varieties, and then have those. Look, Monster, happy comes and Tuesday. You're home. Welcome home. Yeah, there's something. Yeah, I think the bottom needs to have the black there. Yeah. Sometimes you just need to just have a second look at something and realize you does in fact need that little bit. Yeah. Yes, you're on your break. Well, yeah, I'm glad that you could be back home and joining us again. See, that's going to be confusing when I get into that. Hopefully, I'll remember that that's a chair. And yeah, the same issue with this super fat chair leg we're going to have here again. It's okay. We already said that it's okay for this furniture to look weird. And I'm glad because it will. Okay. Yeah, it's coming on cake break now. No, it's fine. They like to be. It's a compliment. This special Carl. Ooh, you foraged asparagus Area 85. That's awesome. Yeah, thank you. Oh, yeah, it's great. I just like learning more about stuff, and mushrooms are a good one. And they grow so fast. The blue oyster mushrooms grew like a wildfire. It was really incredible. All right, it's going to be cake break. Speaking of mushrooms, yeah, here are some more mushroom photos of the adorable little oyster mushrooms and some. I actually use the loop to take some of the pictures. There are not a lot of pictures from the past week, but like I said, I included some older mushroom pictures too that maybe some of you have already seen. But anyway, gonna go on brief cake break. Last piece of anniversary cake from the Crimson Diamonds 1 year anniversary of launch. No more cake. What are we gonna do? I have to start baking cake. Maybe. No mushing and driving. Okay, I'm gonna get you the show and tell. This is where we started off today. I think we've really come far pretty quickly with this piece. We have a mushroom show. Let's do the mushroom show. Oh wait, gotta turn off that one. Yeah, so some of this stuff is older ones. Actually, firecracker. I don't know why people think those are firecrackers. I can hear the sizzling. I don't know why people are doing firecrackers right now, and I'm very sorry. Okay, wait. This wire. Okay, wait. I don't want them to start at the start at the end. Okay, wait a second. No, I don't like this. Hold on. I gotta do properties. I don't want you to Okay, wait. I don't want you to see the old stuff. I want you to see the new stuff. Add files. October 21 show. Yeah, these ones. Okay, wait. No, not the file. The directory. Add directory. October 21 show. Right. And then also add a directory. Mushroom. Great. So at least you're going to start from the beginning with this. This is the Lion's Mane mushroom stuff. Anyway, I'm gonna mute myself, shut my camera off, and I will rejoin you shortly. Oh yes, you're right, Diwali. I think it's Diwali. That's right, I forgot. Okay, I'm gonna do my cake now. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. These are, speaking of being back, these are pheasant's back mushrooms, also known as dryad's saddle. Thank you. And apparently they're edible, but I would never dare. I'm back. Thank you for the welcome backs. They just look beautiful, don't they? Very cute. And thank you, by the way, for the follows. I don't know, my notifications, I still have not figured them out. Having made no attempts to do so. But yeah, I still haven't figured them out. There was a sulfur shelf, second ago. You know about mushrooms too. I like that so many people know about mushrooms. Okay. Welcome, by the way, second account. Let's get into it. Oh my gosh. We're gonna finish the Twilight Zone. Are you ready? Are you ready? I'm so ready. First of all, again, I'm gonna give another shout out to Sonneveld. Because it's thanks to Sonneveld that we can finish this game and see it through to the end. Well, I'm just going to switch to this, turn off the music, change my tag. Okay. Thanks to Sonneveld, we can see this game through to the end. He fixed it. And I mentioned at the top when I started today, but just as a recap, the reason that we were getting that horrible crash, game-ending crash, was because there are three discs in the game. There's two disc 1, disc 2, and a program disc. And this image of this king is not on the correct disc. Like, it's looking for the image and it's not on the disc that the game is on, and that's it just can't do anything. It gets confused and then it boots us out. Charlie B, happy Crimson Tuesday. Yeah, and so yeah, Sonneveld was in chat the other day, and he offered to take a look, and he did. He found that out. I played through the game again. I sent him my save game file, and yeah, he fixed everything and tested the game as well to make sure that I will be able to get to the end of it today. And yeah, super thanks to Sonneveld. Another shining example of how awesome retro gaming Twitch streaming is. In fact, also, this is also partly Sonneveld's fault. Pantaloon's Pantaloon Adventure, this is the Evil Tentacle mod that me and Foolery and Evil Tentacle kind of collaborated on. Sonneveld was playing Cosmos Cosmic Adventure, and I do what I usually like to do when I see people playing that game, is I come into their chat and I harass them about the naked alien boy and how unseemly that is. And we all got to talking, and Evil Tentacle made it all happen by offering to mod Cosmos Coffee Adventure. And if you want to play Pantsimo's Pantaloon Adventure, you can play that. You can find it for free on Evil Tentacle's itch.io page. I just put the link in Nightbot. And it was so much fun to make. And I actually did some of the sprite work on stream with you guys. Yes, cheers to the adventure game community. Cheers to the retro community. You guys are the best. And as I mentioned before, December is coming up, and registration is open for December if you want to participate. If you like to play DOS games, if you want to explore playing DOS games, it's a really good way to do that. And if you register before sometime in November, you can get your name on the back of the shirt. But here we are at long last. Should I even try to finish it like by myself without the walkthrough for this little? Why not? Let's try to do that. Okay. What happened is we went into the series of caves. We entered a series of riddles. We recovered the sword. We brought it back to the king who wanted the sword. And we could not take the gem that he was offering us. That would crash the game. Yeah. This is the room description for this area. Yeah, we want cake. You look around to find that you are standing on a set of marble steps leading up to a beautiful gem-encrusted throne. Standing in front of the throne is a very majestic, proud, and serious, yet sad-looking king. A plush deep red carpet originates near an immense set of ornate double doors. The carpet trails to the stairs through a series of carved white pillars. Between each pillar and in front of the double doors are a pair of stern guards whom stand silent and motionless. The whole atmosphere demands your respect and admiration and awe. In this area there is a green gem. Here's the thing. We have to take gem. Done. Oh. Is something else supposed to happen? Walk through. Oh gosh. I haven't been transported anywhere. Uh-oh. Look. Okay. The gem is small enough for you to close your hand around, which is really not all that small for a gem. It is soft glowing, almost liquid. Why is it not working? Uh-oh. That was supposed to work. I'll restore the game again. Oh, Lady Norman, thank you for awesome. Thank you for signing up for December. Okay, let's get gem. Oh gosh. Restore to 1. Oh my gosh, why isn't this working? Oh my gosh. After all that, get gem. Leave. Bye. South. Rub gem. Oh gosh. I'm looking at the walkthrough, and the walkthrough says give sword to king, take gem. Do I have the sword still? Hold on. Inventory. Give sword. What? Oh my gosh, are you kidding me? This is a lovely king. I wish he was not so sad. That means nothing. That means nothing. Oh my gosh. Okay, we're gonna go from here. Maybe let's go from here. That means it just comes up random. That happens randomly. It doesn't mean anything. Okay, inventory. Okay. We're just gonna go from here again. How about that? Why don't we just do that? Don't even just. It's fine. We're just gonna do that. Maybe I just did a step extra or something. Just that's none of us panic. It's gonna be fine. So put gem in sword. No. Put gem in sword. You already did. Okay, south. Read wooden door. Time. Southeast. Read iron door. Health. South. Read bronze door. Peace. Southwest. Save here. Save it under 3. Oh, geez. South. Okay. Give sword to king. Ah. Give sword. Spell it. Okay. You kneel and hold the sword above your head. Okay, we've done this before. For the king to take, he accepts the sword and tells you to stand. Once you're face to face, he puts his hand on your shoulder and speaks. You have done my people a great service. We'd like to thank you by offering you this gem. He plucks the green gem out of the sword and hands it out for you to take. Yes. Take gem. Thank you. Okay. You graciously accept this token of thanks from the king and his people. You are then escorted from the kingdom. And not even a come again. Print screen. You are standing in a long, sweeping field. I don't know why that didn't work. Anyway, we're not concerned about that. The important part is we're here now. In the distance, you can see a castle. In the center of the field, in a door apparently going nowhere, man. What? You can see the castle in the center of a field in a door apparently going nowhere, man. Floating above the door is a sign that reads exit. I'm going to try to play this without the walkthrough. Just, why not? Open door. Okay. Enter door. Enter castle. Standing alongside the distance is the castle and center of the field. Okay, can I just go north? East? West? No! 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 I should save it. What was I thinking? Okay, save. 4. Okay, we're safe now. Okay, go up. Okay, don't go west. Go south. Go east. Enter exit. Open door. Why? Distance, you can see a castle in the center of the field. In the center of the field, the door apparently going nowhere, man. Oh, and it's the center of the field is a door apparently going nowhere, man. Look at door. Door's floating in the middle of the field. Look at field. Okay, I'm just... What? Float. Exit. Okay. You step past the door and find yourself swimming in non-existent liquid. You muse that you must know how Alice felt, and then as quickly as it started, it is over. You're standing in front of Duval's toy store. You have fond memories of when you were a kid and used to walk down those cluttered aisles daydreaming about owning each and every toy. The store is now dark and there is a sign hanging from the inside of the door that reads closed. The only exit from the area is to the west down Denton Avenue. Save. 5. Okay, I'm just gonna, with minimal obstruction, I'm just gonna go to the walkthrough. I'm too scared of this game. This game is too hard. West. Oh yeah, you know what? This is the last part. We actually kind of did this part before. This is, we gotta go to be hunted. We gotta go be hunted. Do you remember this? Right. Yeah. Oh, I should have, I gotta read this stuff to you guys. I'm being a bad Let's Player. Okay, anyway, okay. So we have to go over to this warehouse, okay? And I will read the things. Oops, wrong place. Gotta go west again. Have to go south. You have to go south. Okay. You are standing at the very end of Bader Street at the outskirts of town. To the south, a small dark dirt driveway runs directly to an old abandoned warehouse. The only other exit from the area is north up the street. Go south. You are standing outside you're standing outside an old abandoned warehouse. There is a big billboard obscuring a large portion of the outside. Most of the windows are broken and the paint is rotting away. The entrance to your south, and the town is to the north up the dirt driveway. Okay. Okay, I'm going to save it again. I'm going to save it as 6. Go south. You step through the door into utter darkness. You inch your way along and then find yourself falling. You flail about for what seems like an eternity. Finally splash into some water. You find yourself floating in a vast ocean. The sun beats down on your face as you bob up and down in the crystal clear water. It looks as if there is some sort of land mass to the north, but it seems quite far from where you are. Far? The bobbing of the waves makes it difficult to discern direction or distance. Hey, Judge Khan, happy Crimson Tuesday. This part I actually did puzzle through most of the way. I'm going to check my work by looking at the walkthrough, but we think we basically did everything. Swim north. You head off toward the shadowy... The game's running pretty fast. You know what? Oh, wait, actually, we got to restore 6. Okay. I'm going to turn the cycles down because it's going a bit fast and we don't get some of the... I'll make this 1500. Okay. Okay. You head off toward the shadowy mass. As you get closer, you see it's a small... I can pause the game, right? Okay, I'm going to pause the game. Okay, wait. Let's do that again. Let's do that again. Okay. Happy Crimson Tuesday or Wednesday for those who celebrate. Okay. I keep forgetting I can pause now really quickly and easily with this beautiful pause button I now have. Okay. You head off toward the shadowy mass. As you get closer, you see it's a small island covered mostly with jungles. You finally reach the beach, exhausted from the long swim. Now it's too slow. Go! Oh. Why? Why? Why are you doing this to me, game? I want to just read the message. Please. Just let me read the message. I'm just gonna turn on and off the pause every few seconds. It gives you no time. Yeah, the Bugs Bunny nope meme face. Come on, I just want to read everything in your game, please. About every second, I'm turning it on and off, the pause. I can now do this because I've got this beautiful pause button. Oh my gosh. Why is this so difficult? Why? It shouldn't be this difficult. To read, I want to read the thing. That's it. Please. This is DOSBox X 2005-0503, for what that's worth. What? Ah! I don't care. You are on the sandy shore of an island. There's something else, maybe. To the north is a dense tropical jungle. A rickety old boat covered with seaweed to your right. It appears as if it has been sitting there for a long time. Maybe if I just do look, it'll give me that again, right? Yeah, rickety. Okay, it's fine. A rickety old boat covered with seaweed to your right. It appears as it had been sitting there for quite some time and is not seaworthy. You see, there's a large hole in the side. It is only big enough to accommodate 2 people. That is, if it was in working order. Scattered pieces of driftwood surround the beach. There are 2 overgrown but usable paths to the northeast and the northwest, and a little larger one to the north. Got it. I know. Now this is. I should have bought 2 of these keyboards. Okay. Great. I'm going to save it as 7. North. You are somewhere in the middle of the jungle. You hear the sound of little animals scurrying through the bushes to the east and west, and although the tight brush does not allow for much movement, there are small bushes to the east and west, and what? Oh, there are small paths leading to the south and north and southwest. Oh yeah, modern verbs. I remember like the clocking of stuff. Even back in them 486 days. Okay, north. Again. You find yourself outside a big old mansion. To the north is a small stairway leading up a set of double doors. The one to your right has a sliding peephole. The one to your left has a doorbell on it. To the east and west is some thick shrubbery filled with leaves that no one has bothered to rake out. To the northwest is a small walkway leading off into the woods. Moslow. Hey. That might ring a bell. Ring doorbell. Speaking of ringing a bell, ring doorbell. You push the bell and hear a series of chimes echo through the mansion. As the chimes finish, the door opens. I'm not even supposed to just talk to the guy? I'm following the walkthrough. My brain... Okay. Look. North. You walk through the doorway into the mansion where a starchy doorman holds the door. He shuts the door behind you and instructs you to enter the living room to the east. You swear he is pointing that way with the tip of his nose. You are in the foyer of a beautiful, at least from the outside, old mansion. It is decorated in rather peculiarly with bright red and yellow draperies and flower-patterned furniture. Yuck! To your west is a closed door and a table with a mirror hanging above it. To the south is a set of double doors. The door to the left has a peephole in it. To your east is a very large room. It looks as though it may be a living room. Beta Human suggests try typing graphics off before a giant text dump. That setting that says in the manual that it does a thing doesn't really do a thing in this. Ace, Happy Crimson Tuesday. I tried graphics off. Oh, it does work. Never mind, you are correct. Graphics on. Oh yeah, it for some reason, even though the manual says that, it doesn't actually understand those. Like with score, apparently the manual says you can type score and you get your score. It just gives you a joke response, like this. Okay, east. As you enter the room, you are confronted with a strangely dressed man. He is about 6'2", tanned, and looks to be in very good shape. He is about 6'2". Oh, wait. He is wearing a multi-pocket light brown shirt and loose-fitting leather pants. He shakes your hand and says, "Hello, welcome to my island. This is no fantasy." And I actually did figure this part out. It's funny because you can actually access this scenario at any point in the game. And so I'm hoping you don't need anything from previous parts of the game so you can do stuff out of order, but I kind of feel like maybe you can't. Anyway, I figured this stuff out to myself. Say thanks. The man smiles and says, "It is good to see you know your manners. Sometimes something I've always felt was a lost art. One thing I could never tolerate was rudeness." He stops to think for a moment and then continues, "You must be hungry from your long swim. I will get you some food, and then we can talk." He claps his hands, and a servant enters with a tray of food, which he hands you. Okay. Say thanks. The man's smile broadens at your politeness. Very good. It's too bad we won't have time to become friends. I would have liked to have known you better. Ah, well. With that, his demeanor changes to that of a salesman about to close a deal. You see, I'm a hunter. The world's greatest, you know. I bought this island partly to get away from humanity, but mostly to hunt. I have hunted everything from the most exotic bird to the most ferocious leopards, and there's nothing left. I am bored and need a challenge. He looks directly into your eyes and smiles, but it is not at all friendly. There is one beast I have never hunted, man. The only animal with the ability to reason. What a challenge! I do hope you'll cooperate. It'll be more fun that way. Suddenly he stands. Come, I'll take you to the bedroom, where you can change and prepare for the hunt. He starts to the north and then pauses, waiting for you to follow. I actually did manage to get through most of this, except I did get stuck at a point where he keeps shooting me. North. You enter the room and look around to find that you are standing in the den. In the center of the room is a roll-top desk, which is sitting on an expensive oriental rug. To one side of the desk is a small table. Behind the desk and a little to one side of the table is a chair. A series of shelves containing an assortment of trophies takes up an entire wall. The rest of the room is decorated with animal heads hanging from certain places. In this area there is a French prophecies book, a nursery rhyme book, someone's diary, a fountain pen, a bear trap, and a tarnished brass key safe. Save it at 8. Okay. Read diary. You turn to a recent date. I long for the hunt. I long to kill, to be challenged, even beaten. Life has become far too boring, and look, hasn't been published in years. Let's see. That's apparently, I mean, there's other stuff you can read. French book. Read. Making French prophecy. It's written in French and you can't understand it. Nonetheless, you feel enlightened. And apparently you can't take the other stuff. If you want to take the key, it's going to say, you decide that it would be best to try and return to this room later to obtain whatever might help you to defeat the nut downstairs. You can't really take... you can take the pen. I think you can't take the trap. It says the same thing. Judge Con, I have not read the book or seen the film Rogue Male, about a big game hunter who, bored with the needless cruelty of hunting animals that can't fight back, decides to hunt bigger game. The biggest game in Europe, 1938. It's one of 2 dictators. The book does not specify which. Does not go to plan. Hunter quickly becomes hunted, as is so often the case with stories like this. Gotta go east. You enter the bedroom and find yourself staring at a king-sized brass bed. The bed is neatly made up with sheets and bulges at the top where a pillow lies safely hidden away. Next to the bed is a nightstand that, for some reason, has a fireproof safe built into the side and a lamp jutting out of the top. Along the wall, opposite the nightstand, is a dresser with 3 drawers. There is a window cut into one wall, but closer observation reveals sturdy bars preventing it from being used as an exit. The only exit from the room would seem to be the same set of double doors you entered through. You see a matchbook, some fine clothes, and a cigar butt. Oh, thank you for the follow, by the way. Okay. Look at matchbook. And this kind of did tickle me because it says, matchbook is from the Blue Oyster Club. It contains matches. And I've grown and eaten blue oyster mushrooms. Get clothes. Okay. It doesn't say we have to wear them. Okay, whatever, it's fine. I'm just going by the walkthrough right now. West. And all this stuff sounds like it'd be useful, but it's not saying I need to take any of it, so I guess I'm not. And I guess maybe they're just red herrings or something. And also the reason I'm not taking them, even though they might be useless, is that you have a carry capacity in this game, which is kind of annoying. So I don't want to take something now, and then, like, later on, I won't be able to take something I actually do need. Although you can drop stuff in this game, which is kind of nice. West. South. You enter the living room and find the man sitting on a couch. He stands and speaks as you enter. Good, I see you are ready for the hunt. I've decided that you are not much of a challenge, as is, and thus I must even the odds a bit. Here is a rope and a knife. He holds out a long curving rope and knife. Take rope and knife. Done. You quickly snatch it while no one is looking. I don't know what that means. You take the rope and knife, and then are blindfolded and led away. You can feel the change in the air and hear the noises of the jungle. When you reach the outside, you stumble along, not being able to see until your handlers halt. They remove the blindfold, and one announces, "Tally-ho! Let the hunt begin." They all exit, and you are alone. Again, naturally. You are in a cold, dark cave. The cave is featureless, save for the remains of an old campfire and a few bones scattered here and there. The only exit appears to be to the south. In this area, there is some dried bones and fist-sized rocks. We don't need those things. We're not taking them. I'm going to save it. Save 9. South. You walk down a small path until your progress is halted by a large tree standing in the middle of the path. The path goes around both sides and connects again on the opposite side. It continues again to the north, where it stops at an entrance to some kind of cave, and then to the south. On either side of you, the jungle gets dense with thick shrubs and trees. You are standing face to face with an enormous and extremely hungry tiger. Must be the one that got away. It sees you and crouches, preparing to spring upon its newly found prey. I did figure out how to climb, that I should climb the tree, so I felt smart about that, but couldn't figure it out after that. Climb tree. You reach the tree and start climbing just as the tiger makes his attack. It falls just short as you pull yourself onto a branch that will support you. The tiger is sitting at the base of the tree, looking up at you. Looking up at you hungrily. You climb the tree to find a secure branch and sit on it. It is too dark for you to see anything beyond your immediate surroundings. Tie rope to branch. You tie the rope securely to the branch above your head. Get rope. You're now carrying it, and it's also still tied. It's kind of hard to visualize. Swing south. You get a good grip on the... I don't know how you know how to do this anyway. You get a good grip on the rope and swing towards a tree to the south while letting out a Tarzan call just for effect. You find yourself standing on a branch which doesn't look sturdy enough for cats, let alone you. You cannot see much because it is so dark. Your only exits are down and to the tree to the north. Yes. My goodness. Down. You find yourself standing on an overgrown path which runs from the north to the south. To the north, the path gets even smaller and more overgrown, but to the south it looks as if it might be easier going. I'm going to save it. I'm going to save it at 9 again. I want to see about... We're supposed to go south, but I want to go north. Oh, it's back here. Okay, never mind. Okay, restore. South. The jungle starts to thin out a little on this part of the path. To the east and west, the jungle is still too dense to permit passage without specialized equipment. The path leads off to the southwest, where you can see it gets larger and easier to walk on. And to the north, where it narrows slightly, you hear the sound of a helicopter in the distance, and then catch a quick glimpse. It seems to be combing the island. I just want to see what happens. Look. Do we get blasted out of the sky? Okay, yes. The helicopter overtakes you before you manage to complete this task. Over a loudspeaker, you hear the hunter, "I've got you now." His voice then trails off into insane laughter. The next sound you hear is that of a machine gun firing. It is accompanied by a burning sensation running throughout your body, then all is black. Go home and some happy Crimson Tuesday. You blew it and you're dead. Undo. I'm actually going to restore because I went... We're going to finish the Twilight Zone tonight, thanks to Sonneveld fixing the file. There was a misplaced resource file. He seemed like such a nice man. I know. Hide. We're supposed to hide. You lie down and hide in some brush near the edge of the path. You can see the helicopter pass overhead. Sound of the rotors slowly fades. Southwest. You're on the sandy shore of an island. To the north is a dense tropical jungle, rickety old boat. We've been here before. And there's also this piece of driftwood here that we don't need. Area 85. Combing some places make you remember this scene from Spaceballs when the soldiers comb the desert with an actual comb. I expect. And then we've got to go north now. Right, we've done this before. An overgrown rat comes racing out of the bushes and stops directly in front of you. I'm going to save as 8. Let's see how the rat kills us. Goman says, is that just a problem with the rip, or is it present in the physical game too? It's a problem with the rip. And Sandoval says, I'm not sure what happened with the king. Maybe that was a save you made before the fix. Very possibly. It's the same. Yeah, it could. Yeah. Maybe. I'm not entirely sure what happened, but I'm just relieved that I did have a version of the save that did get us past. I actually just restored it to further back and redid some parts, and it seemed to be fine. But thank you. Yeah, I'm so excited. I'm gonna get eaten by a rat just now, but because I want to see what else is in the game. Okay, it's just gonna look at me. You hear the crack of a small twig behind you and swing around with lightning speed where you see the hunter, his gun aimed directly at you. He laughs in triumph and fires. The bullet rips through your body, killing you. Yeah. Restore. No, yeah, I'm just relieved. Yeah, it's going to be fine, son of it. I made plenty of saves since. But I have not overwritten the save that I used for this. Kill rat with... Do I have a knife? You kill the rat before it has a chance to escape. The battle's over quickly and you are the victor. Do I have a knife? I don't remember getting a knife. Did he? Oh, he gave us a knife. Look at rat. You peer at it hoping for some mystical insight, but nothing happens. Inside Out by Happy Crimson Tuesday. Yes, I am well. I'm going to finish this game. I thought it would actually be shorter than I was after looking at the walkthrough. I don't know. But yeah, thanks to Sonneveld, we're going to finish the Twilight Zone tonight. I don't know if I'll start anything new, but I will at least an intro what we'll be starting next time. If I don't have the time to start it. Okay. Kill north. Right, here's the mansion again. A vicious dog who is apparently guarding the mansion while the hunter is out sees you coming and bounds toward you. Save. 8. Talk to dog. Look at dog. Wait. You wait hoping to fake the dog out, but it doesn't slow its progress until its teeth are securely fastened in your neck. Yow, you blew it, you're dead. Death around every corner in this game. Feed rat to dog is what we're supposed to do. You throw the dead rat in the direction of the dog. Unfortunately for you, its stomach belies its training. It picks the rat up and disappears around one corner. I wanted to demonstrate how punishing this game is by kind of going wrong every time. Okay, north. Okay, so we're back in the foyer. Let's go to east. Ooh, look at the flowers. Look at flowers. Those weren't there before. They're not to be seen. Anyway, it's fine. North. Now we need to get the trap. You pick it up. You need to get the key. Let's save it at 7. Go south. West. South. South. Yeah, I don't know how you would figure a lot of this stuff out. For instance, right now here is this place. We're supposed to set the trap here. Find an appropriate spot near the woods for the trap and pry the jaws apart. Why don't we just wait? You wait for what seems like an eternity before you see the hunter coming through the forest. He spots you and takes aim, but changes his mind and starts moving forward. As he approaches, he checks his movement and looks down at the trap you set. He smiles, steps over it, and walks up to where you are standing. The game is over, and I'm still the greatest. He lowers his gun and pulls the trigger. Your game seems to be quite over. Yeah, we're supposed to now... I don't know. I just want to read the description to see if there's any chance we would even figure this out. It doesn't say that there are these things, but we're supposed to cover the trap with leaves. Okay, I'm going to double check because I don't think it says that, right? Somewhere in the middle of the jungle. Is the word even leaves said? The word leaves is not even mentioned on this screen. That's fine. Cover trap with leaves. You carefully cover the trap with leaves, making it look as natural as possible. Now we're supposed to wait. We're not even supposed to hide. Nothing happens. Wait. Right, here we go. Okay, his attention is totally on his... Okay, I should have... Sorry. I should have, restore... Oh, which sorry, was the restore 7? No, restore 8. Was it 8 after all? Sorry, I lost track of what number I was at. Inventory. Okay, feed rat to dog. Yeah, I just... Sorry, whoops. Yeah. Okay. Right, okay, so save. I'm going to save this as 9 again. Okay, save it at 9. Set trap. Cover trap with leaves that aren't here or aren't mentioned. Wait. Okay. Okay, you wait for what seems like forever before you see the hunter coming through the woods. He sees you, pretending not to see him, and aims his gun. Suddenly, he changes his mind, lowers his gun, and approaches. His attention is totally on his prey, and he fails to notice the odd-looking pile of leaves. He steps in the center, springing the trap, which crunches against his leg with bone-shattering intensity. Did it mention leaves? Oh my gosh. Okay, wait. I gotta write this down. Sonneveld has said, there's another DOS adventure game that uses this Gigaworlds engine. It's Questmaster 1, the Prism of Hehutotol. Hehutotol. I'm gonna write this down. Questmaster 1, the Prism of Hehutotol. That's fun to say. On the previous screen I mentioned... Okay, I want to know. The scream that issues forth drowns out all the sounds of the jungle, and when he stops, there's nothing but total silence. I need to... I want to know how unfair the game is. Let's see. Somewhere in the middle of the jungle, you hear the sound of little animals scurrying through the bushes to the east and west. And although the tight brush does not allow for much movement, there are small bushes to the east and west. Okay, it just says there are bushes. It doesn't say there are leaves. I guess you can imply that there are leaves because there are bushes. Area 85, that is the musical sting for the Twilight Zone. That's the only music that is in this game as far as I can tell. And it just happens randomly. It does not mention leaves here. It mentions bushes. If I look at the bushes, does it say the bushes have leaves? No. It says bushes aren't here. The last screen with a different image. Oh, okay, previously? Okay, wait. North? This one? You find yourself outside a big old mansion. To the north is a short stairway leading up to a set of double doors. One to your right has a sliding peephole. The one to your left has a doorbell on it. To the east and west is some thick shrubbery filled with leaves. There's no one... This is why I'm not good at these games. There's thick shrubbery filled with leaves that no one has bothered to rake out. To the northwest is a small walkway leading off to the woods. They're here, but they're not on the screen. They're needed. And I can't take them, right? I bet I can't take them. Look. Yeah, leaves. Oh, most of the leaves are in a pile at the base of a nearby tree, but there are a few strays scattered about. Can I get the leaves? It's not here. Take leaves. It's not on the right screen though. It's not on the right screen though. And you can't take them. You're right. I'm not saying you're wrong. You're totally right. That's thank you, journeyman. The game wants you to stay, but you want to take your leaves. You're not wrong. They did mention leaves in the adjacent screen. And you can look at them. You can look at them. They describe them, but you cannot take them. Anyway, it's fine. It's fine. Okay, Hunter leg crunch. Right. Can we talk to Hunter? The hunter managed to slip a small gun out from somewhere on his body, and before you notice, he shoots you. Yeah, Panda walks into bar, eats, shoots, and leaves. Yeah, I'm just gonna use the walkthrough. This game, man. Tie Hunter with rope. Whoops. I didn't even spell that correctly. Thank you, game. The game is so nice. I spelled it ope. You quickly tie the hunter up before he can recover enough to retaliate. Just then, the business card you carry begins to vibrate. See, you need to have the business card. You wouldn't have the business card if you came here first, and you can easily come here first. Just then, the business card you carry begins to vibrate wildly, and a shiver runs throughout your body. That's yeah. I knew this would happen. I knew they would require you to have an inventory item that you may not have, because you can come here first. We're supposed to drop the card. Okay, I'm gonna look at the card. I'm gonna save the game. Save the game at 7. Look at card. The business card is made out of a small piece of sturdy white paper. The front has some writing on it. The hunter manages to slip a small gun out from somewhere in his body, and he shoots me. You cannot look at the card that is... Yeah, we didn't do a good job tying him up. We just had to drop the card. You drop the business card in front of the hunter, glad to be rid of the vile thing. As it touches the ground, a cloud of smoke appears, obscuring your vision. Smoke clears, revealing the evil Grim Reaper. He throws a quick glance at you and then turns back to face the hunter. The hunter screams and then is silent forever. The Reaper takes the lifeless body of the hunter in his arms and turns to speak to you. Death has been paid, but it is never paid in full. Some day I shall return, and then you must obey my call. Ha 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 ha. He vanishes as quickly as he came, taking the hunter with him. Nice. Good. Good. Save. 6. Now what? Okay, well, I know what, because I got the walkthrough. North. Northwest. Oh, you walk through a tight, wet walkway into a large cavern. There are 2 lit torches bathing the cavern with an eerie glow. The cave is empty, and the only sound you hear is the dripping of unseen water droplets falling from the ceiling. To the west is a door carved into the rock. The only other exit is a small dark tunnel leading off to the southeast. West. Oh, beautiful. You make your way through the twisty little passage to emerge at a boat dock built into Oh, did I have it on there when I did the screenshot? Okay, sorry. You make your way through the twisty little passage to emerge at a boat dock built into the cave. The room is basked in the yellow glow of lantern light bouncing off moist rocks. There is a wooden dock leading out. Look how nice that is. Leading out over the black water to a secured speedboat gently bobbing up and down in perfect time with the ocean current. The water is seeping into the cavern through an inlet large enough to allow passage of a small boat. At the edge of the dock is a small shed which is probably used for storage, and as it wouldn't accommodate a person of normal size, in this area there is a coil of rope. Rope is the most useful thing in this game. The rope. Great. It doesn't say we need to get the rope, so we're not going to get the rope. Exactly. The hunter emerges from the water and shoots you dead. The hunter reincarnates, or the Grim Reaper comes back and decides he wants you now. We're just going to follow this, get in, boat. As you climb into the boat, it sways slightly under the sudden change of weight and then returns to its normal bobbing motion. Start boat. You slide the key into the slot and turn it. You hear the boat start, and then you are once again swimming in the invisible liquid. You are standing outside an old abandoned warehouse, etc. We're back here. Okay. My gosh, this took way longer than I was expecting. North. North. East. Of course. I love this one too. You find yourself standing before an immense building. Its Gothic architecture. It looks quite ancient. It seems to have a very elaborate security system. Lots of hidden cameras and lasers scan the lawn. The entrance is directly to your south, but the way is barred by a fence. There are driveways leading away from the museum to the north and west. Save under 6. Gotta go south. You walk a little ways until you are halted by a rather odd-looking fence. It has a very high-tech design with special screens showing a view of the entire grounds. There are no guards, but it doesn't appear guards are needed with defenses like these. Past the gate, the walkway continues south to a stairway leading up to a door. To the north is the exit from the museum grounds. In every other direction, the grounds continue in a beautiful pattern of green grass and leafy trees. You see a bunch of flowers. We have the key. We can unlock the gate now. Unlock a gate. You insert the key into the gate and turn. It opens south. Oh, beautiful. You're standing on a small cement porch before a set of double doors leading to the museum. The porch is supported by 4 pillars, one on each corner. The building is a tribute to an art long forgotten and is quite an inspiring sight. The floors are carved and stained very darkly. The doors are carved and stained very darkly with handles that are long curves, big enough for the hand of a giant. The door is blocked by an array of lasers, which crisscross in front of the door. The only exit, other than entering the building, is to your north, down a pathway through the grounds and out of the museum. The colors are like my profile picture. Oh yeah, the green. Yeah, the green and the black. Oh no, we didn't. No, modern rooms, we needed both. Like we needed to immobilize the hunter in order for death to get him. We needed both of those things. I'm gonna see if I can die by these lasers, you guys. Save 7. Let's go south. Okay, the array of lasers prevents you from approaching. You mean they didn't just kill me? That's amazing. Oh yeah, yellow, green, red, and little blue. Yeah, there's no sign here, and I don't, in my Halloween, neither in my Halloween, like, profile picture, or my usual one is not, no cyan. Reflect, laser, I don't know, okay, so these are red laser beams, so I guess we could guess we would need to use the green gem, right? Reflect lasers with gem. Oh yeah, he had like a gun in his boot or something. Reflect lasers with gem. You carefully place a gem in the intersection of lasers. They reflect the coherent beams into a beautiful array of light. The door opens. What? Is that right? You step through the door and into a room made up entirely of mirrors. The sight is fascinating. That is, until the doorway slams behind you, making the maze of mirrors complete. You can see your reflection hundreds of times, each one smaller and smaller. You hold your breath trying to stave off insanity as every move you make so drastically shifts everything in the room. The only thing keeping you sane is a set of flashing lights near the ceiling on the south wall. At least you think it is the south wall. A small row of buttons directly below them. This, I guess, is the Twilight Zone. Save under 8. Look at lights. The row of 4 lights seems to be flashing in a random order. However, you are barely able to detect a pattern clicking that you know must somehow be related to the buttons. Yeah. I don't know. Yeah, I guess it could be a glitchy Mondrian. Or, yeah, a bad subway system. Why would we press button 2? Let's press button 1. Let's see how we'll die with this. How am I supposed to know the order of this? Listen to clicks. Listen to buttons. Push. What did I save on again? Save under 7. Press button 1. Which one? Press button 2. This is a problem because we're supposed to press button 2. Press 2. Oh, this part Sonneveld says. Use 2. Okay. Use 2. I'm going to try to use 1. Oh, I see what you're saying. Press button 1. Okay, can we restore? Okay, so that's what you gotta do. Okay. I can do this. Press. Yeah, the walkthrough uses the word 2. Press button 2. Click. Oh, see? Press button 4. Okay, so there's feedback. You can eventually brute force this. Thank you, Sonneveld. Bless you. Press button 1. Gosh, there's a lot of buttons to press. I don't know how you would know how to do this. It's okay. I don't care. It's fine. As you press the button, you hear the distant sound of machinery working for a few seconds. South. You step through the mirror, which seems odd since most people don't do such things. It is one of the strangest sensations you will ever experience, as for a second you become one with a mirror. Did you have a chance to reflect on your current situation? Oh, it's nice. It's nice. I don't know if NK is still here, but this ShareX screen sharing app that you connected me with is so good. I really like it. It's got so many features. It's kind of crazy, but I think I've got whatever small amount of things I want it to do. It does really well. You look around and find that you're standing on the other side of one of the mirrors in the mirror room. This is so 90s or 80s. In front of you is a stairway. Halfway up, the stairs split to the right and left and continue upward in separate directions. The only other avenue of escape would appear to be north, back into the mirror room. Not back into the mirror room. I'm going to save again. Save it as 7. Okay, I want to explore, even though it's probably a bad idea. Separate directions. Can I go north? Can I go southwest? Southeast? You walk up the stairs until you reach its center, where you take the right branch the rest of the way. You reach at the top only to find your progress halted by a brick wall at the stairs end. One of the bricks appears as if it is a little loose. Take brick. This is the wrong way, by the way. Kick wall. Okay, it's fine. I don't care. Yeah, it's fine. I'm just gonna follow this. Oops. Southwest. You're standing in front of a door at the top of the long, curvy stairway. On the door is a sign reading "Employees Only." The only exit other than the door is to retreat down the stairs you ascended earlier. West. You are standing in a cramped hallway running east and west. It is barely wide enough for you to walk forward, and your shoulders rub against the sides. The ceiling is very high overhead and has spotlights suspended every few feet, making it very bright. At the eastern end of the hallway is the top of a stairway leading down, and at the western end is a door with no handle or keyhole. In the center of the door are two sculpted hands. One is about to drop a necklace to the other, which is poised to catch it. Sure. Examine locket. We have a locket from before. It's okay. The heart locket is small and frail. It is golden and looks like it could hold a small picture. Do we have a photo? We got a photo from one of the other things, right? Look at photo. Picture of some guy with real long hair. Okay. Put photo in locket. This all makes sense. It's a Twilight Zone. The photo fits perfectly. The locket seems more complete. Look at door. The west door has no handle or lock, but has two hands touching. Where they meet, there is a small imprint. Look at imprint. The imprint is heart-shaped. Put locket in slot. The little locket fits perfectly into the door, which opens slowly. I'm going to save it. 4. Let's go west. Whoa! As you step through the doorway, it closes and slowly vanishes. You find you are standing right in the center of a huge stadium, filled with odd-looking people. They look sort of like humans. You are in some kind of bubble that seems completely impenetrable. The arena extends around you for quite a distance before it reaches a sheer wall encircling the perimeter. All the people are on their feet, cheering and clapping, apparently, for you. Gary Ankles, by the way. Happy Crimson Tuesday. I'm not sure if I said so. Says I'm like a little person in a movie theater with a screen that fills my vision. This is epic. This is epic. I'm gonna wait. This is, yeah, I don't know how you would get here without a lot of help. Like, I got a lot of help. It took a village to get here. Yes, Happy Crimson Tuesday, Gary Ankles. Before you can carry out your action, okay, well, I was gonna just wait. The strange creature standing above you speaks. We've taken you to task, and you have proven not only yourself, but your entire species this day. We have been testing you. We thought it would be a mere formality before the elimination of a particularly unremarkable planet of particularly unremarkable beings. But you have passed. You used methods and displayed emotions not thought possible of your race nor any other related. We now find you a mystery rather than a danger, and frankly, you've puzzled us. You do not deserve treatment such as this, and therefore we end our experiment. Consider yourself proud, consider yourself free. This door will take you back to your home. As he waves his hand, a floating door appears before you. Oh yeah, don't even get me started. Area 85. Walkthrough. There was an Amiga Let's Play, an Amiga Long Play you can also take a look at. Sonneveld fixed this game. Then people suggesting things. It's a lot. South. Just as you step through, you hear... Game. Just as you, okay, well, that is actually, we didn't miss anything there. This is awesome. Okay. Just as you step through, you hear a bizarre noise, as if the entire Colosseum has burst into laughter. You find yourself in your living room and hear the door slamming shut behind you. When you turn around to look, you notice the old door is no longer there. The aliens, too, are gone, and you are forced to consider if all of this ever really happened. You walk over and attempt to open your window for some fresh air, but find you can't. You look out and see bars of light preventing you from leaving, and beyond the bars you can see aliens walking around looking at displays, each from different planets. Every once in a while, one will stop and look at you. Home? You are home? It would seem that your new home is in the natural habitat of a zoo. Bobadina, happy Crimson Tuesday. Doors are nothing more than two-way streets. They may lead you from the comfortable to the Twilight Zone. The end. Ba 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 ba. Ah, wow. Oh my god, a journeyman. Thank you so much for the bits. Oh my gosh. This was a whole journey, was it not? The journeyman says, by the way, says this was enjoyable. I'm glad. I'm glad you guys enjoyed it. My gosh. Wow. This one is going to stick in my head for a while. Not least of which, where'd it go? Where'd I put it? Give me a sec. I'll be right back. My gosh, it's gonna stick with me. It's really gonna stick with me. And I gotta say, I'm gonna say, I don't know if I necessarily call this a good game, but there's something about this, right? Bill could. I think that's the only ending. There's something about this that is gonna stick with me, and I think part of it is because I got so much help with it, and I needed so much help with it. Like Sonneveld. I couldn't have done this without Sonneveld, so thank you again, Sonneveld, so much. Like, amazing. And I never would have played this in the first place had I not found it at a flea market. I might have played it eventually. It was definitely on a list that I had from looking at all the games that were released between 1987 and 1988, those 2 years on Moby Games. Or somewhere, like I can't remember what site I was looking at, but I wrote down a list of games that were interesting to me, and this was one of them. But had I not just found this at a flea market, I would not have moved it up to the top of the queue. Because that was special to me. Finding it at a flea market, getting all this help. It is so merciless, but the graphics are amazing. Yeah, they put a lot of effort into this. Like I said, this game. But Gigabit Systems Incorporated, this is the only game this studio made. So it's kind of special for that too, right? Yeah, Bill Kuhn, the problem was there was an image of a king that needed to be displayed, but it was on a different disc. And I didn't have all the resource files all in one kind of file thing. And so the game was looking for the file and it couldn't find it. And that's what was happening. And Sonnevald kind of put all the resources into one kind of filey thing, and so that fixed it. But yeah, this I don't know. It's something because I can't really say when I feel like something is special. It doesn't even have to be good necessarily, right? This game had a lot of typos. It was illogical. It didn't even have a lot of graphics. Like, it had amazing graphics when it had graphics, but could have had more graphics. It had no music except for that da 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 da. But yeah, I will say there's something about this. And for all those reasons I just mentioned, There's something about this that I think is special. Afix, Happy Crimson Tuesday. Yeah, I'll show it. But yeah, I just want to say, yeah, thank you guys for following on me on this journey. But I'll change the camera so I can actually show this to you better. Ugh. Here. And I guess actually to celebrate the fact that we did finish the game, I will show you guys this game again. For those of you who never saw it the first time around, I'm happy to show the game again. Like I said, this is the only game that Gigabit Systems Incorporated ever made. Most of the people who worked on this game, if you look it up on Moby Games, this is the only game they made. The artist has worked on multiple things, and he's the only one who has, Patrick Moran. So, and my hair's a bit of a mess. Now, this game, as I mentioned before, I got this at a flea market for $20. And I actually honestly think this is the original shrink wrap. There's a price tag here. Oh, thanks so much for the follow. There's a price tag on this, and then there's a price tag on top of that price tag. And the forward-facing price tag says $49.45. Right? I mean, you probably can't see it that well. Here it is. And someone just like cut open. So I think this is actually it comes off completely, right? And the reason you want to open this in the first, so this box, except for the top, which is a little bit mangled, this box is in really good condition because it's been sitting in its own cellophane forever. And the reason you'd want to even open it at all is because it's got this poppy foldy thing. It's nice. Okay, yeah. So Sonoval, like the publisher, which is the publisher is First Row, and I think First Row Software published some other games. But Gigabit Systems Incorporated, did they make other games? Yeah, this box is in absolutely gorgeous shape for IBM and compatible, which is nice because of course I'm an IBM kid. And yeah, it's in really good condition. And but yeah, the fact that it's even got this, that's kind of nice, right? That it has that. I'm just going to carefully put this back into its probably original cellophane. And then I'll show you guys the inside. But I think I saw one on eBay, but I think it was the Amiga one. And apparently the contents of these are not well documented, at least the PC one. So I might have to, I don't know what I'm going to do about that because I don't have the proper equipment to archive stuff, really. Like I don't have a 5 1/4 inch disk drive. Slide that sucker back on there. I'm going to take my time doing this. There we go. There we go. So that just fits back on there really nicely. I will open it up. And it is floppies. No, I don't know how much they're selling the box. Or just the box? I don't know. Yeah, it looks brand new. $5.25. Yeah, they're 5 1/4. Okay, so here's the inside. So this is the box. The inside tray is just a black plastic tray. The inside, you've got this user's guide, MS-DOS user's guide here. Manual. Oh, does the reference card mention issue with? Oh, it does it not? Oh yeah, oh my gosh, it says there actually. It says, important note, if you save a game in progress, you must have quit when you're done for the day. If you just turn your computer off, the game will not be saved to the disk and therefore it is not restorable. This is why you got to read the documentation. Yeah, that's what it says there. But yeah, here's the manual. It's printed in blue, which is kind of like, they printed this in blue. It's not even black. This is dark blue ink. That's kind of nice. And then here are the discs. Disc 1. Disc 2. And the program disc. Oh, look at those, right? Then you also, oh, sorry, I hit the mic. You can also subscribe to some Twilight Zone magazine. I'm going to also write down Grease Weasel. Grease Weasel. Okay. Because I might have to look into this, because I do want to, you know, do my bit to protect this and to archive it. Quest Busters. You can get free copies of Quest Busters. Judge Constance, I would suggest tracking down a box copy of Earthrise to go with it, but going down the big box collecting route is not necessarily advisable. Yeah, I am very. Here's one for this first row software registration card. Yeah, I don't want to go down that rabbit hole of collecting big boxes. This just so happened I just stumbled upon this one and I saw there was an EGA adventure game. I don't even know if I realized it was a text parser game. This is some kind of send catalogs. You want to send catalogs to your friends or relatives with computers? This is like a weird like envelope thingy that you. It shows the other. So this is the first row software's other offerings, right? I don't even think these were ever made. Crime Time, Zap the Code Finder, Star Empire, and Dr. Doom. Wait, no, Dr. Dumont's Wild Party did come out. Because I think I saw that in Moby Games as other games that were published by First Row, but Gigabit Systems I don't think did anything else. Bilkin says scanning all the documentation and insert cards is the important thing. Now I don't know if this is complete. Oh, there's even like a business card. Software you'll applaud. Oh, there's two. Software you'll applaud. First Row Software Publishing. 900 East Avenue Road, Suite 300, King of Prussia, Pennsylvania, 19406. There's a telephone number here. There's a telex as well. And there's the blank on the back. Yeah, I don't know if this is complete because I've never seen, you know, a list of contents that are supposed to be in this, but it looks complete. Photographs of the media disc themselves. Okay. Yeah, who knows how much any of this stuff is, you know, really going for, or whether people are just putting stuff up. Photographs of media and documentation. Yeah, what's in the box and stuff. But yeah, this was just a very fortunate find. I will have a special place in my heart for this game, for sure, because of all the stuff we just mentioned. Oh yeah, I gotta show you guys something else actually. But I'm not. I don't want to go down the big box rabbit hole. But I will show. I want to show you guys one more. So the same vendor that was selling this, it's not like they had tons of games there or anything. They had like these were the only 2 big box PC games they had, and it's not one of those flea markets where the vendor's there. It's like a flea market where there's like a code on this and the price, and then you take your stuff that you want to buy to this front counter, and then they sell it to you. Like they'll do the transaction, right? So I couldn't even ask the guy about any of this stuff, but I'll get the other big box I got, and I'm not starting a collection. And this one, it's so funny because I showed this on stream already, but I don't think this was the original cellophane, but I did reconstruct the cellophane using washi tape. This little guy. And this was the same price as the Twilight Zone. It was $20 Canadian. And yeah, this is like, I wanted to, kind of reconstruct the plastic wrap because I did want to somewhat protect this one. The diary in it's amazing. This one is the most incredible shape you've ever seen. I'm going to just open it again. This one was really well protected. Just going to open this up carefully. Much more carefully than I tore it open. But yeah, like this, the quality, this is in mint condition. I don't even know if it's ever been like really opened. I mean, I opened it, but it's like it looks brand new, right? And I'm super proud of this one because I did stream this one. I did stream this with you guys. And I never played it back then. So this is always going to be a special one for me too. Because I never played it back in the day, right? And I never played it. I love this movie. It was EGA. LucasArts games are amazing. It's pristine. It smells like just paper, you know. They're all like there's no marks on any of this stuff. These are all gorgeous. There's no indentations. You know how sometimes people will like write stuff on top of something and then something will get indented. Copy protection. This one actually has a slight fold there. You maybe there. Oh, there's like a small, okay, this got a little fold there maybe. That could have been done packing though, as far as I know. I don't know. But yeah, I'm so like pleased with this because it's in excellent condition. It is very meaningful to me, again, as this one is. And this was another wonderful experience. Like, look at this Grail diary. Does this look like it's ever even been opened? It's in pristine condition. Like, there's an absolutely, yeah, got it. Yeah, I was not going to leave this at the flea market for $20 Canadian, right? But I'm not going to go down this rabbit hole. I'm not. But if I go to that flea market again and I see something really cool for $20, I'll pick it up maybe. I don't know, but yeah. Anyway, I'm gonna end the night with showing you guys what we're gonna be starting Let's Playing next week. Look at all and I made it so that obviously like the tape is not touching the box, right? That's something I was very careful about. But I don't think this is not the original. Because look at this, right? Like, look at that seam. Hey, thank you so much for the follow. Like, yeah, this is not the original. Unless this is known, like, that's how they were packed. But that was probably a reseal. But it's still in a really good... Gary Ankles, thank you. I mean, that's really nice. Gary Ankles says, you were meant to find it. It belongs in a museum. Thank you. It means a lot to me that people think that it actually, like, deserved to have something like this. Because, yeah, like I said, it's a very significant piece for me, so I'm glad I have it. I wasn't looking for it, but I will take good care of it. Oh, now this is, as I say that, like, yeah, just kind of re-put this whole thing back on. Yeah, here we go. It's not a perfect seal or anything, but it will, I think, protect it somewhat, right? I put the cover on upside down. Oops. That's fine. It's fine. Okay, I'm gonna put that back. And then I'll show you guys what we're gonna be starting to Let's Play together next week. Yeah. Maybe they have more, but this was a bit of a drive for me. Like I was visiting Hungry Goria, actually. Me and NK were visiting Hungry Goria. And was NK there at that one? I think so. And yeah, it was just it was a bit of a drive for me, but it was good to see them both. And yeah, we went to a flea market. That's another reason why Twilight Zone and this one as well are also meaningful to me, because that never would have happened. Like literally, this wouldn't have happened if it wasn't for Retro Twitch stream and connecting with them and making friends with them and hanging out with them. None of this would have happened. So I will now move on to putting this back carefully, and then I'll show you what we'll be up to next week. One more thing, actually. Speaking of retro Twitch streaming and big boxes and people I met and how I came by big boxes. One more. I don't usually do this, but one more. Chrono Master, Roger Zelazny's Chrono Master. Old School Jay gave this to me. Because Old School Jay's parents live in Ontario. And so when he was visiting them, me and NK and Tawijia, we all went and hung out with Old School Jay for an afternoon. And he was like cleaning up some stuff over there. And he just gave this to me. I don't. It's just because he gave this to me and he gave it to me for free. And so this one is you know, it's not an EGA game, but it's an adventure game and it's sci-fi. I love sci-fi. But of course this is meaningful to me because I got it because Old School G gave it to me, right? So that's also cool. Really cool. Put that over here. This place I gotta clean up. My gosh, it's a mess. But that can go there. Okay. Now it's time where I will show you what we're going to be working on. We'll start next week. And also, before we get into that, let's just take a quick look at what we accomplished today. Right? We did... No, mushrooms. We didn't do mushrooms. Wait, we didn't do mushrooms. Okay. We started here. No, I don't... I have other big boxes, but they're from, like, growing up, for the most part. Like, the stuff I had when I was a kid. So this is where we started today, with this Mini Maple Mystery background. Turn my music back on. And we got some really good progress on this one. Hold on, let me turn on... Give me a second. This is the piece as it stands right now. Got some color in there. We started in some lighting. Yeah, Gary Ankles, I know this. Every person who like loves games and had a few games back in the day we all have our stories, right? About that. So I'm sorry that happened. Yeah, exactly. Inside Out Boy, same thing. Everyone has a story like that. Oh, Gomez-sama, thank you. Yeah, I guess you weren't here for that part of it, but yeah, we're just kind of getting into that part. And of course, I was using as my reference for this one. Which one? Where is it? This one, right? Where Jared's got his the beautiful light coming through Jared's windows, right? I was definitely looking at that when I was going through this. And this is, again, very early on this piece, but I'm very happy with we got the floor down. We're getting some stuff going. I mean, probably what I'll do is I shouldn't think these two sets of chairs and tables won't be exactly the same. I need to move the chair and table, like the chairs around a little bit more, so they're not exactly the same orientations. But it's a good start. Oh, nice. Judge Khan, you managed to hold on to some of your big boxes. You were lucky to receive the Ultimate Collection from your birthday this year, too. Though I did have the shelf of things to make room on the shelf. No, Inside Out Boy, what happened with my dad, he cut my boxes up. Because I hadn't looked at them in ages and I was in college or something. So he cut the the front of the box and then kept the manual and stuff like that. So yeah, I mean, a lot of people have that same story. And I'm so sorry that that happened to you in terms of getting them chucked. But we did some good work today. Now I'm gonna end off tonight with showing you what we're gonna start playing next week. Yeah, thank you. I'm having so much fun with this. Next week, and I talked about it before. We're going to be starting this, and this is what we're going to be starting on. It's not that impressive. Yeah, I'll show you the first screen. This is Karuizawa Yukai Anai, which is another a mystery. I don't know if it's a murder mystery. Another mystery game that Yuji Horii designed. And this is the guy who designed Portopia, Serial Murder Case, which we've already Let's Played together. This is the second of a 3-game series. This is for the MX. And yeah, it's funny because I look at this and I read it, and I will be playing this in Japanese and dynamically translating it using Google Translate and chat. But this is when you first load this game, this is what it says. It says Game yo hajime kara shimasu ka? Or Game yo tochu kara shimasu ka? And it's so hard to read these because these are in katakana for some reason. It's very bizarre. But anyway, it's the first option is starting the game from the beginning, and the second game is starting the game from the middle, which I don't understand. But of course, we're going to start the game from the beginning. And I will show you what that looks like, just a little briefly of what this game looks like. We'll start with 1. So, that's 2. I guess it's starting the game, loading the game, I guess. But starting the game from the middle is what it's... Yeah, probably loading Area 85 when I think about it. This says, Anata no myoji to namae o irete kudasai. It's asking you for your name, which is so fun, right? Myoji being, I think, your family name. I can put my family name in this game. Wait, how fun is that, right? So I think I figured this out before. We're gonna try to figure this out again. Okay. No, that's not it. I forget what the exact. No, it's not. No. It's me, but I wanted to do Lock. I figured this out before. Give me a second. Did I load up my Japanese keyboard? I should have written down how I did this. Yeah, there it is. Mi, na, ma, ta. My myoji is Minamata. My first name, and it's funny because it does have the hiragana and the katakana, so that is not hiragana. And namae is Julia, which is Julia. I can put my own name in this game. How good is that? Julia. Anata wa Minamata Julia-san desu ne. I'm just tickled pink. ゲームの中であなたに対する呼びかけはすべてこの名前で行いますいいですか? So it's asking if it's going to be okay, but I'm going to run this through the Google Translate. It's like, basically in the game, you're going to be called this. Is that okay? Basically, but I'm going to just do a quick Google Translate. ゲームの中であなたに対する呼びかけはすべてこの名前で行いますいいですか? Yeah, I will use this name to address you in the game, okay? Yes. Oh wait, I gotta change the kana lock. I gotta turn that off. Kana lock. Yes. Yes? No, that's a Z. Romaji, yes? Yes. Right. And are you getting the crunch? Are you not getting the delightful crunchies of that? Anyway, that's the start of the game, and the graphics, they could kind of count as EGA. They're not really technically EGA, but it's a kind of a similar palette. And we're not going to totally get started on this, but we'll get started on this next week. But all I want you to direct your attention to is the stuff in yellow. It's like our name. So Minamata Julia is what the first yellow type is from left to right. And then there's this Kimiko person, who is another character. Oh, you can also input Japanese affix. Maybe you can help me when I start playing this game next week. Mushikashi desu ka? Is what you said, first one. And is the other one Ore wa something something? I don't know. I'm not, my Japanese is not good, and that's why I'm doing this, and that's why I was playing Portopia. But good thing about this is this game and Portopia have very similar UIs, and I'll be able to use a lot of the stuff I learned about the first game in coming into this game. Yeah, yes, Bilkin says, so far this reminds you of Sierra High-Risk Adventures, the game engine prior to AGI. Yeah, this was, I was looking, I know nothing about the MX, but apparently this system is basically like this Japanese kind of PC, really. An early Japanese PC. This game was made in 1986. We will start this next week, though. We're not going to start this tonight. Something, like, actually, I'm going to double check my schedule. I don't think I've got anything conflicting with Crimson Tuesday. Let me double check. Good. Nothing. We're going to start this game. Well, I mean, first, of course. Oh, yeah. Okay. Oh, yeah. I said, Ore wa Kubi. I thought that was Kubi. I thought that was Kubi. Ore wa Kubi ga ita. Your neck hurts. Okay. Gotcha. This is my my whole thing. This is actually the reason I even got this mineral digging thing. The little fossil thing we did near the start of the stream is because this is a Midori Traveler's Notebook. Let's get out of this area, but look forward to more. So the start of Karuizawa Yukai Anai. More of working on that interior for my mini maple mystery. Those are the two things for sure we're going to do next week. I don't know what else we're going to do next week. We're going to do more Double Dragon, obviously. But yeah, I can show you this piece. And I'm loving these OBS shortcuts I have on the screen now. I can just... Whoops, that's not the one I wanted. I can just switch my scene so much more easily than I could before. It's fantastic. I can pause my... Thank you for the follow, by the way. I can pause my game in DOSBox. I can do the screenshots really easily. Everything is so good about this keyboard. I can play Caves of Cud one-handed mostly. Anyway, this is, I've been using this for maybe 5 or 6 years now. This is a Midori Traveler's Notebook passport size. And the reason it's called passport size is because it's the size of a passport. The more typical ones are like these longer, skinnier ones, but I like this particular form factor. Midori Traveler's Notebook is like this Japanese stationery company, and yeah, they have these are like modular planners, and what you do is they've got different types of inserts and stuff. Like, here's my business card. They've got these fun turn this off. Yeah, they have. Oh. Okay. Okay. They have these fun like little inserts you can get where you can put like zipper pockets. You can put like little. This is also branded. This is a Midori Traveler's Notebook. This is old. This is from the previous year, but like little sleeves you can put in and stuff. They've got different like lined sketchbook like mine are plain. I like plain paper. But they have plain and lined and ones with dots in them and graph paper and everything like that. I actually like this size supports like I've got a bigger like sketchbook type of thing in here where I don't write a diary or anything, but like when I'm traveling, like I'll like do like little sketches and stuff. Or when I feel like I want to record some thoughts, I'll write them in here. But this is like a separate section. Like you can see this thing is a bunch of different sections. The first section here is like a planner, right? Where it's got the years, days, and weeks all like kind of organized. Like it has this section. It's got like a section here for like weekly stuff, but also I'll show you a blank page. Yeah, like here, like it's got like, it's got the numbers and days of the week and everything like that. And it comes in its own like little booklet section. So that's one little section like that. So that's half the year. And when you buy the refills, it will give you like this is 2025. And you can get like the little refill book. So you don't have to like refill, like buy the whole thing all over again. You can just buy the little insert. And when I ordered my next set of inserts, which are here, this is the 2020. Oh, wait, that's not the right one. Sorry. It's this one. 2026 weekly. And so you can see it comes in 2 booklets like that. And this is what I do on my planning and all that stuff, recording of stuff down in these. And so I buy these every year. And I found a place in Toronto that actually does provide these. And when I put my order in, they were also selling these. The company is Midoko, by the way. Midoko is like I don't know if they're based in Toronto, but they're Canadian, like stationery, and they do a bunch of other stuff. And this year I ordered my annual refills from them, and at the same time I also got this. And that's why I got that. But yeah, I think part of the reason I like this is because it does. There's like, yeah, this is like in one of their inserts. This is a Midori, so it's got graph paper. It's got like a little ruler. I keep it there to keep my place in the sections. But yeah, there's the planner section on mine. I have got this like writing sketchbook section as well. So that's another little booklet in here. And I've got this little sleeve here for stuff. And then also I've got my last section that I have is like where I put like other information that I want to keep in this. Like I'll refill this sketchbook section, but this section is one where I have like, I'll make a list, like I'll add the Twilight Zone here. I've got a list of games I completed and what year I completed them, stuff like that. That all goes into this other section here. And I just love this. This is very modular type of thing. You can, they've got a bunch of different kinds of refills. You can get watercolor paper if you want, envelopes, accordion folded things. Anyway, I've been using. I like it. I like having physical stuff still. I'm a big physical stuff person. This is a Nancy Maple sticker, and I didn't put this here on purpose. I wouldn't do this on purpose because it damages the leather. This is this beautiful piece of whole grain leather, or full grain leather, right? And it wears beautifully, but the stickers on my Nancy Maple head sticker roll come off really easily. And I just took this out of my bag one day, and it was just stuck here. And then when I tried to unstick it, I saw that I already marked the leather, and I'm like, I'm just going to keep it there, I guess. I never would have done this otherwise, unless it happened by accident. But I guess it's fate. Oh, one more thing about the Let's Play I'll be doing, the Karuizawa Yukai Anai. This game, Ann Kay, who actually hooked me up with this emulator. This is a PC-88 emulator that also runs this MSX game. What is it? MSX? I can't remember what it's called. Anyway, she warned me that this game might have some saucy bits in it. And that I should have like make my own little censor sticker. And I have. So if there are saucy bits in this game, I'm prepared. We could, move these around. I can resize these and just stick them wherever I need to stick them. Oh, yeah. So look forward to that. I don't know what saucy means necessarily, but anytime there's something even a little like that could be considered even a little bit saucy, I'm going to stick Nancy Maple's horrified face on there, and it's going to just make it look 10 times worse, right? That's what's going to happen with that. Okay. Oh, mine didn't come. My planner did not come with a pen. But yeah, I think one of the reasons, and another reason why the Last Crusade, Indiana Jones and the Last Crusade, is I love the Grail Diary, of course. Who doesn't love the Grail Diary? This is my Grail Diary now. All right, let me catch up here. Okay, Afix says Nihonjin desu ka? Boku wa something, I can't read that. Yama something go ga wakari desu. Okay. You understand something. Demo writing ga heta desho ne. So you're not good at writing. Okay, I gotcha. I got most of that. Well, I would say I got 75% of what you said, which I'm very proud of. I need to find more ways to do my Japanese learning. Do I even want to turn this light back on? I need to find more ways to enhance my Japanese learning. I have a Duolingo streak that's been going on for it's like 1,750 streak or something. I don't really care about the streak, but that's all I've been doing, and I need to do more, and that's why I've been starting to stream like these Japanese games. Like I don't do them one after the other because they take a lot of brain juice, but I do want to like play them because there's stuff I never played before, and they're mysteries, so that's exactly, and they're retro, which is exactly up my alley. That's why I'm so excited to start Karuza, Yukai, and I next time. Oh, you know a lot of words. Okay, but are bad with grammar. Okay. Grammar. Okay, grammar, go ahead. Okay. Yeah. I guessed some of that kanji, as you can tell. You know a lot of words bad at grammar. Oh, Ari, for Karizo, Yukai, and I think it's just like sauciness. Like, yeah, like I don't know if there's even nudity, but if you look at some of the screenshots for the game on Moby Games, like there's some pictures of some like a girl in a tennis skirt flashing her panties, and I don't know if that's bad. I actually have I'm not a good barometer of what is like unacceptable. And when we get to that section of actually, you know what's funny? When I was looking at the UI for the game, apparently there's like a command for kiss and hug if I'm translating it properly. So hopefully, I'm not getting into something that is really saucy. But like I said, if I see anything that I have the slightest inclination might be considered saucy by Twitch, I'm gonna just slap Nancy Maple's face on it. And like I said, it's gonna look way worse than it would be otherwise. Automated pants mod. I wish. No, it'll be fine. It'll just be a fun way to do things. Make a pants sensor. But yeah, we'll get into that next week. Come join me, Crimson Tuesday, just about every 8 p.m. Eastern. Make retro looking games, play retro games. It's getting colder now. I don't know how many more days, mushroom hunting days, I have left in me. Yeah, I don't recommend Duolingo either, but it's just easy and it's on my phone. I had Anki. I had Anki for a while, and I was using that for flashcards. And that helped really early on. That really super helped me. Hey, Judge Khan, yes, it's always good to see you. Say hi to Michelle for me. Yeah, I took the JLPT N5, which is like the lowest level of that thing. It's like the most basic one, and I did pass that. And I would like to do the N4 at some point, but I just haven't set aside. I even have books for it and stuff, but I just not have. I gotta buckle down and get into like studying that better, because you just need to. You need to take that initiative. If you don't, then you're just not going to get any better. But hopefully this game next week will help with that. I'm going to look for someone to raid. Yeah, I don't like Duolingo. I know they're starting to use AI and stuff, and I've already seen sentences that are incorrect, and I don't like that at all. But all that being said, it is a way for me to do like 5 minutes of Japanese a day, right? And that's not nothing. Let's see who's on. Okay, what do we got? Okay, we have a problem because people that I tend to raid are playing stuff that I want to play, and I cannot watch them play that. Like Robot Spacers playing Excavation of Hobbs Barrow, which I have not played yet, so we cannot go there. Which is a little frustrating. Oh yeah, I gotta look for if is anyone streaming the Christmas Diamond. Is anyone streaming the Christmas Diamond? Let me check my Discord. Just me, and I'm not even streaming it. Okay, not. I'll see if anyone is just the Crimson Diamond. Okay, no one right now. Okay, we can look at the Colonel's Bequest. Oh, nice glass making class. I've always wanted to do glass making class, Judge Khan. I'm jealous. Yeah, I don't know. Like I did great for the written part, like the grammar and stuff. The worst part I had was listening, actually. The reading, there was 3 sections, I think. The reading I did great at. The grammar, I think I did well at too, but it was like the listening section was horrible. Yeah, it's not like your ankle. It's like the whole thing about Duolingo now. Even if that wasn't how they were maybe originally founded, but like, especially now, they just want to keep you on the app, right? Yeah, I need to find a better ways. Okay, no one's playing the Colonel's Bequest right now. Okay, those are my 2. And also, I'm taking suggestions too. If anyone is seeing anyone playing any EGA adventure games, particularly, EGA adventure game is like top tier. EGA adventure mystery game is like ultra top tier. EGA adventure mystery game that's based around a house, that's ultra top tier. But on the spectrum, we'll go with EGA adventure game. Oh, text parser. Yeah, I like EGA adventure game, text parser, mystery. Those are my things. And retro. If anyone is seeing anything online right now that kind of is those things, then you can please suggest. Okay, Aphex suggests Refold or Migaku. Let's see. There's a website you use costs $8 a month. Okay. Grease Weasel, which is a completely other thing. Okay. I like recommendations. Refold and Migaku. Yeah, this is good. I need to do this. Now that I'm getting a bit less busy with stuff, hopefully this week I'll finish my contract stuff for the year, and I'll be able to like get myself sorted. Yes, son of a... I saw that Marty.Zone was playing Clock Tower. And that's what I meant when there are people that are streaming stuff that I'd want to play, so I can't go there. And that was a little bit... that was frustrating to me because, yeah, I would raid Marty.Zone, but I want to play Clock Tower. I didn't mention that, though. No, there's no need to apologize, son of a... I didn't mention Marty.Zone when I was meaning that. But I am seeing... Okay, I'm going to take... I've got a couple possibilities here. I'm feeling pretty positive about it, actually. It's just a matter of who's at what stage of their evening is all I'm checking. Gary Enkel says your self-motivation might be the best resource. Well, it's good to have some kind of expert stuff. Migaku is more for looking up sentences as you go, and Refold is some theories. Okay, well I will look into this. Like I said, I got I'm just waiting till some ads finish up, see what people are up to. Because there's 2 places I could possibly go. I gotta look up this game, because I don't even know what this game looks like. That this particular streamer is playing. Because this might be okay. Let's see. And that's another, yeah, son of a, I rated Cylon by the Sea last week. I think Cylon by the Sea was playing Hugo's Who Done It last week, if I recall correctly. Who we gonna go with? You know what I think we're gonna do? This is thematically appropriate. Why don't we raid... Why don't we raid Ghoul Babe? Ghoul Babe playing Ripper, 1996. It looks like some kind of FMV type of gamey thing. It's retro. I'm not gonna play it. No interest in playing that game. But I like Ghoul Babe. Ghoul Babe's really cool, and I like to watch stuff in the background, stuff like that. Why don't we read Ghoul Babe? Ghoul Babe is a great retro streamer as well. I like lurking in her stream. It's always an interesting time. Let's raid Ghoul Babe. Come join me. I'm gonna be hanging out in chat, in Ghoul Babe's chat. I'm gonna be cutting my VODs, and I'm gonna get some more work done, I think, before I turn in. Oh, glass crab. Oh, it's beautiful. Oh my gosh. Well done, Michelle. Very, very beautiful. Thank you so much for being here. Again, Sandoval, thank you so much for all your help. I got some satisfaction with the Twilight Zone. Thank you so much for that. Have a good night, everybody. Come join me over at Ghoul Babes. Happy Crimson Tuesday. Have a wonderful rest of your week. I will see you here next week. We're gonna start that new game and continue on some art stuff. Yeah, so no, that's not true. Amiga's really cool. And then Amiga Cami was here earlier. Amiga is beautiful graphics, incredible sound. But I am glad I got to finish it the way I started it, with the EGA DOS version. So, all right, I'll see you guys over there. Yeah. Thanks again, guys. Oh yeah, also thank you for those bits. My gosh, a journeyman. Thank you again for that, and thank you so much for the follows and the subs. I mean, it does mean a lot to me, and I'm gonna keep doing this because it's so much fun. All right, let's go.